All right, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It's been a while, a whole day without streaming. I feel like, I don't know, I've been running a marathon, and finally, like yesterday, I got to take a day off, you know, and it was like I hit the finish line, and I was so relaxed, and now I'm back. But I'm excited. I got too jittery, so I had to do some runs off stream too. I couldn't survive a day without playing the game because it's like my addiction now. So I did a couple runs off stream and I lost. Well, we didn't really have a silent win streak, right? We were like at 2 wins or something. I lost it trying to go for a double masterful stab deck and build the deck around masterful stab, and it was terrible, obviously. And then I had to get it back, so I played 2 more and I got it back. So we're at the same place we were before, even though there were some runs off stream. But now we're back, so everything's good. So we're gonna continue on the ironclad win streak. Hey, what's up, Bapucci? Will? Oh wow, now people are talking. There's nobody talking for a while. So yeah, what's up, Argnar, Apucci, Will, Lowru, Safaris, and Master Sword. Good morning. How are you guys doing? So yeah, it is morning for me. I just woke up, and we're gonna win. We're gonna get double digits. We're gonna get triple digits on Ironclad. Perhaps Spy, how you doing? So first, I wanna direct you guys to this guide written by. Well, you would know him as Forgotten Arbiter in chat. Quincunx. I don't know. Is that how you pronounce that word? It's a real word. Quincunx. Quincunx? I don't fucking know. It's easier for me to say Arbiter. So he wrote this guide, and he's got. I think he's like number 1 or number 2 on the Ironclad win streak board. So he's been doing an Ironclad win streak, and he wrote a guide about it. So not saying that we're gonna like follow this word for word or anything, but I read it and it's interesting, and we agree on most of the like fundamental issues, but he has some different card priorities and stuff that I may try to incorporate into the, so if you haven't seen this, I don't know, I'll link it in chat, and also I'll link it in chat, and also you know, you can just go to this like Slay the Spire guides, and it's here, and rate it up because it's a really well written guide. And it obviously works for him. So, can I talk about my Ironclad? So I don't really have an Ironclad strategy. Like, my Ironclad strategy is basically just take good cards. Same as Silent win streaking. You can just take good cards and play a balanced deck. Take a lot of shrugs and pommels and 2s, and have a balanced deck and win. And it's pretty consistent. But you know, my Silent's a lot stronger than my Ironclad. So I was taking some of this advice to heart. So he really prioritizes Whirlwind very highly, Whirlwind and Cleave very highly, and then he usually goes for some kind of inevitability in the form of like Demon Form, Barricade, or Limit Break. Well, Barricade isn't really inevitability, right? But it's just a strong build around. But like Demon Form and Limit Break, inevitability with Strength, and then like kill with Whirlwind, I guess, is like the overall the theme here. Otherwise, I mean, I would say that our priorities aren't that different, but like the Whirlwind is the one that really surprised me. So, you know, maybe we'll try something like that. It's not an offensive build, you know. He emphasizes defense with this guide, like I do, but just having like, you know, 1 Demon Form and a defensive, like I always say, Demon Form's like a control card, so that kind of thing. So maybe, you know, just something to keep in mind for our streak here. That's what you do too. Well, you should write a guide too. Then you're the best. Bulky control, yeah, pretty much. I mean, just play good cards, and you'll usually have some success. All right. Oh wow, absoluted it immediately this time. I didn't have to wait. What's that about? There are some new changes on the beta. Mostly scores. The score algorithm got changed, so like, I don't really know. There are a lot of new like little perks that you can get for higher scores, like Librarian and. Well, perfecting bosses, I know, but there are some that have weird names that I don't know what they're for, but you get points for them. So, I don't know. I like it better because late elites give more points than early elites now. and it's just kind of an interesting scoring system, and seems like gold and health. Your health is like your health bonus is based on how much damage you take from all the bosses combined, rather than just like your end health. So I don't know, it's a lot more interesting scoring system. And then otherwise it's just, oh, and Storm of Steel got gutted. So Storm of Steel's like almost unplayable now. It's terrible now. It's costs 1 more energy. Storm of Steel Plus now costs 2, but it gives you Shiv pluses, which do +2 damage. So I'm going to complain about this change until it gets reversed forever. Because Storm of Steel is one of my favorite cards. I love playing discard decks, and it hits all these synergies, right? And it's just this fun card. It wasn't overpowered. I didn't use it on streaks, but like, just a fun card. And now it's been nerfed for some reason, so kind of bothers me. Like, you know, it costs 1 more energy, so you're getting fewer shivs. So sure, the shivs do 50% more damage, but like with 1 accuracy, the old one outdamages the new one, and then you've got other synergies like kunai and shuriken and stuff that are a bit worse now with it, so it just doesn't make sense. But whatever. We're playing Ironclad anyway, so worry about that another time. Hey Astron, how you doing? Higher scores in general? Really? My scores have been lower. I only have the 2 games since the change, but my scores have been lower. My scores have been much lower. Both of my scores were like in the 500s compared to the 700s, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Even my run where I like perfected all the bosses was only like 580 points. So I don't know how to get higher scores with this system. Anyway, let's go. So of course there's a win streak, so I'm gonna be tryharding. Interesting. Random common relic is safer, but random rare relic is tempting. 50% HP isn't that rough for Ironclad. If we avoid elites, let's see what our routes look like. This is a really good route, right? This is a good route with no elites, 2 shops, 4 fires. 3. That's the highest fire route. And all of the elites cost campfires. Like if we wanted to fight an elite, we'd have to give up multiple fires. So it doesn't really make sense. So we'll avoid elites, probably take the 50% HP loss for the rare relic and heal it back up, I think. You tried Transmutation Plus yesterday and it wasn't good? Yeah, you mean after they fixed it, so it exhausts now? I mean, I wouldn't ever take it on a serious run, so you don't have to worry about that. What's up, Kenshru? Havoc dual wield Infernal Blade, yeah. And Snag Witch, how you doing? Alright, so Bird-faced Urn, alright. More healing. How are the audio levels got? For some reason, it's like it looks different than normal on my obs. The audio's levels look different than normal, but I don't know why, because I didn't change anything. So maybe I'm just imagining it. But if they're different, let me know. Sounds fine, same as usual. All right. Take damage on this stream. I would normally, but we're at half health to start. Normally it's okay to take 6. Okay, so all of these are quite good. I'd probably take armaments. I mean, since it's the first floor. Shrug is so good though, but I think early armaments with a campfire in view is probably better. Hey, Squid Baron. Noir Stag. Feels like I'm closer to you. Well, I am. I am Noir Stag. I'm very close. I'm always close. Let's take the armaments. $12. Why so close? This is now an ASMR stream. That's what that's called, right? ASMR. I'm gonna like brush my hair into the microphone. Some weird shit, man. I've seen some of that shit on YouTube. I don't understand it. So probably take Disarm here. I think I like it more than Metallicize. And that's what the guide would do. So, you know. Isn't it a fetish thing? It's supposed to like... I don't know what it is, man. It's supposed to like stimulate a part of your brain that gets off on hairbrush noises. That's my understanding. I'm not a scientist. Like Goosebumps. Yeah, it didn't really do anything for me, personally, but... you know, whatever floats your boat. Ripping paper. I would hate to be origami in your house, Woru. If you get off on ripping paper, it sounds unhealthy. So I know that the guide doesn't want me to take Feel No Pain, but I have to take Feel No Pain. Like, this is too early. This card is too broken. You know, I'm not gonna abandon what I know and what's been working. So I am gonna take Feel No Pain here and do some exhaust stuff like normal. The guide doesn't like Feel No Pain, that's right. Well, it's more like the guide doesn't emphasize synergies, which makes sense, because I don't either. But I feel like Exhaust is a really consistent one. Right. So, Mummified Hand just out of I really would like to take this. I have the urn. I really would like to take this, but what's good? I mean, there's a lot of good stuff here. There is an Inflame. If we wanted to follow the guide, we'd probably take the Inflame. Although I don't know how that works now. Like I wouldn't normally take Inflame in the deck that I'm building. So probably, you know, we're just gonna do our own thing here. Fiendfire is interesting, maybe. I think we might buy Fiendfire. Right, the guide. It's Forgotten Arbiter from the chat. Wrote that guide. He's on an Ironclad win streak. I wanted to incorporate parts of it because, you know, he knows what he's talking about. But also we you know, it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about, so I don't need to like follow the guide every step of the way necessarily. But I want to incorporate parts of it. So I think I will take the Fiendfire. I don't get to remove, but there is another shop along the way. Second Armaments is kind of tempting too, but... Alright. You don't seek out ripping paper. When you order from a restaurant, you're like, can you guys give me some extra napkins? And they just, the waiter comes back shocked to find like napkins ripped up all over the table. Do we just... I don't know. The disarm isn't even good here because he attacks for 10 and we block for 10 always. What are we drawing? Not drawing much offense. It's better to double strike here. So if I just strike him, can we kill? Probably. Probably safe here. So hard to get. Well, it's probably like tickling yourself, right? You can't really tickle yourself. I'll probably take Infernal Blade just because I have like no attacks yet, except for the Fiend Fire. Do we have Hex? Please tell me it's not Hex Ghost. It probably is. Of course it is. Alright, so we have to take some attacks. This is fine. Could take Spot. Spot is pretty good for the Hexaghost fight. Spot is quite good against Hexaghost. We do already have the Disarm that's good against Hexaghost. Infernal Blade could just give us nothing. I still remember the win streak that ended on Hexaghost because we played like 2 Infernal Blades and got nothing from them. But I don't know that Spot is like really part of my strategy here. Now let's take it. I want to... This is mostly a Hexaghost pick. Okay, we'll get the Golden Idol and we'll probably just take the max HP loss. Ooh, I like Orichalcum. It's not so good with Feel No Pain necessarily, but pretty good relic. I think I'll upgrade Disarm again. Really good versus Hexa. And then we remove, maybe? Exhume. Ooh. Second Feel No Pain is really, really good, especially with the urn. It's a little bit dead in the boss fight, but at least it won't be like clogging our deck. Otherwise, though, Exhume is kind of interesting because mostly for Disarm, which is also going to be really good against the boss, and it's on sale. I think I'll actually take Exhume. Exhuming a Disarm plus against Hexaghost is like, you can never, you know, he can never kill you. So that actually seems pretty good. You don't believe in guides? Wow. Is it like witches? Like their guides are in the realm of the supernatural? And you just you can't believe anything they say or you'll turn into a frog? You'll be cursed. Does a 12 attack always happen before? No, sometimes the looters will run on the second, or on, like after 2 attacks, and it's kind of annoying. But yeah, Exhume I think makes sense here. Alright. We'll upgrade, I don't know, Fiend Fire? Kind of want to upgrade Bash, weirdly. It's probably wrong. This is what? +3, so it's like 9 damage one time. This is like 1 energy one time. The Feel No Pain upgrade isn't very good right now because, I mean, I want short-term upgrades. Might actually upgrade Bash. I don't know. Let's do this first. Upgrade Bash is alright. Like, it's... You know, you're never really, like, proud to upgrade Bash, but... Oh, I shouldn't have even well, I should have just played the Feel No Pain instead of blocking, because we have this thing. Which I will always forget about. It's like impossible for me to remember. It doesn't even have an icon, so there's like no way for me to remember this. Alright, so can I kill... So this is 30, yeah, so that easily kills that one. The guide wants us to take Inflame, I'm pretty sure. But doesn't mean we have to do that. Well, currently Sentinel doesn't really do anything because we don't have any actual... other than Fiendfire. And Sentinel's not a combo with Fiendfire anyway, because you can't use the energy. We don't have any like True Grits or Severs or anything, so... Maybe I will take the Inflame, you know? Let's be... Just one. The guide wants us to take one Inflame. Actually, in this kind of deck, I wouldn't mind a Demon Form. Like, Demon Form would actually be good in this deck if we get enough defensive cards and then build, you know, kill people with strikes only. So, you know, we might still be in that realm. And then, like, exhaust down to a single Heavy Blade. Like, that's a strategy I've done before. No. Corruption really only works with like either Dark Embrace or Dead Branch, I feel. I don't know. I've tried to make it work in regular exhaust decks and it never really comes together. Oh, is it 10? 10. No. Oh, and I can play this, because why not? Heal. I didn't forget. True Grit. Great. I would say this is, you know, starting off pretty well. I wanted to try out some of the guide strategies, but this is kind of our normal exhaust stuff. Alright, I mean, I hope... Our deck isn't really offensive, so I hope that it's okay, but we have double disarm and spot weakness. So hopefully that'll give us enough, like, long-term play here. I really hate Hexaghost, though. The True Grit is, you know, the True Grit was a godsend for the burns. No disarm. What if I draw? I want to draw, I think. Ooh. That is spicy. Wow, this is spicy as hell. Alright. So we're gonna do this. Goodbye, damage. Goodbye to all of your damage. Hello to all of my upgraded cards. Now, you can't keep him down forever. Eventually he'll outscale, but like spot weakness still works on turns like this. So we're basically just gonna eventually... Oh, yeah. Should have played the field, I guess, over the... I mean, we've got like 12 turns of taking no damage here, probably. I don't want to exhaust the True Grit. I'll just do this. If you can avoid elites, is it better to take the longest path possible? What do you mean by longest path? All the paths are the same size. I don't know what the longest path would be. Like, generally, you know, I mean, it's in the guide. Generally in zone 1, I would... Okay, so now he's dealing 2 damage. Generally in zone 1, I go for the most campfires possible. And then... wow, 27 damage strikes. And then, like... You know, shops and elites as you can, but, like, generally one elite in zone 1 is enough for me. I don't go too hard. I think we just keep this Fiendfire around. We're gonna keep gaining strength, you know? How much damage is it now? It's almost killing him, actually. But I think we keep it around. One more cycle and it should win, so... Probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, most fights, you want to take like the most campfires followed by the most fights. Alright, so he's just dead. This is literally the easiest Hexaghost fight I've ever had. I took no damage. I was never in danger of taking damage. I never had to block. And we got the demon form. And the, wow, all this stuff is good, actually. The demon form, the barricade. I mean, we already have spot weakness, so it's possible I just take barricade. Which one is actually better? I don't know. We don't have... I mean, I think it's the demon form. I think our plan is to get one heavy blade and then just exhaust down to the heavy blade, probably. I mean, Dark Embrace isn't bad either, of course. But it's kind of... I don't know. I like the demon form. Let's do it. Every time that we've done like the exhaust demon form thing, we've won very easily. Do you ever start cutting cards from your deck in this game? Yeah, you want to cut your basics, because your basics are always pretty bad. They're like half the value of a normal common, so you want to get rid of these. But since we're playing an exhaust deck, like the goal of our deck is to exhaust these, and we don't have to remove them as badly. Our exhaust cards will do that for us. So the goal of this deck is to get down to an end game where we only have like 5 cards, and then those 5 cards can deal with any situation. Pandora's is actually interesting. There's no energy here, but Pandora's is kind of interesting because, like I was just kind of talking about it. Our basics are bad, and this deck probably doesn't need, like, we don't care about our defense. Most decks would. And we also don't care if we get dead cards, so we can just exhaust them. So I think I'm gonna take Pandora's. I think it's the right pick. It's a win streak. Lizard Tail doesn't really impress me. And the question card is just kind of bad, so... Exhaust is like, yeah, trashing into minion or something. But it's only for that one combat. So let's see what Pandora gives us. Oh, a Feel No Pain. Wow, this is pretty good. This is amazing. This is actually amazing. So let's do a rundown. So Feel No Pain is great, obviously. Shrug is great. Iron Wave is fine. Heavy Blade is great. I wanted one Heavy Blade. The Rage and Clash are probably going to both be pretty awkward, but we can remove them. They're not really worse than basics. You know, Clothesline and Carnage are fine. Thunderclap is fine. So this overall was pretty good, and we still have enough blocks that I'm not feeling too scared in the short term. So I would say that was pretty good. I think Pandora's Box kind of underrated, actually. It's random. I mean, you know, on a win streak, it's like the kind of thing you don't want to give into variance, but with an exhaust deck, I felt pretty safe. So here, 3 fires, 3 fires. I don't think I can get more than 3. I think it's always going to be 3. Oh, no, this is 4. This is 4 fires and an elite. Is our deck good at fighting elites? Our only AoE is... Well, we're really good at fighting the book. Stupid book can just get disarmed. But the pack elites could give us some trouble, maybe. I don't know, our deck's pretty strong though. I would consider it. So we could take the 4th fire with the elite. It's a lot of fights though. This is zone 3, or this is zone 2, so it's the hardest zone, so I don't really want to take all these fights. But then we get events later. Like, we only have 1 fight in the danger zone. It's not bad. We don't get any shops this way. But I don't really feel like buying... Like, I don't really feel like buying something here anyway. I'd rather just save. Alternatively, I could just go this path with, like, all of the events in the world and skip... you know, skip basically fighting in this zone altogether. Which is sort of interesting. Yeah, I mean, this path is all events, right? It's like 2 fights on the entire run. But we miss a campfire and we miss an elite, and I feel like we can fight an elite. So... yeah. I don't know, 5 fights though. 5 fights, and I have like a 3 energy demon form deck, so maybe random fights aren't really what I want, actually. We're better in longer fights, we're not great against... Like, we could get whittled down. Okay, let's actually just take the easy route. Let's just go on easy street here. Well, Feel No Pain is a must in this fight, I suppose. He's gonna give us free blocks. Well, just play the demon form, I guess. How many blocks do I have total? A good number. I don't know. I mean, I lost 4 defends and I got a shrug and an iron wave. And a clothesline, which is partially a block. I mean, we're kind of low on blocks altogether, but we have 2 Feel No Pains. So those kind of count. These are blocks, you know. So I'm not going to be able to clash, of course. Clash is not... It's not a card that I would have chosen. So this saves me 11, and this saves me, like... I don't know. Almost as much as the Iron Wave does. No, more than... As much as the Iron Wave does, it saves. What's my opinion about Spot? I like Spot Weakness. I think it's the best strength gain card. And if you're playing a strength deck, I think it's the best card. I kind of only took it because I wanted to beat Hexaghost. I wanted some offense against Hexaghost. Like, ideally, I think this would not be in my deck right now, but that being said, if you do want to run a strength deck, which I'm not, but you know, if you want to run a strength deck, then Spot Weakness is good. Should I... Well, I can't replay the disarm if I get it. So there's really no point. Can I spot here? I don't know. I think I just do this. Hey, Phaonix. Been following the VODs for stream getting catch. Love the content. Thank you very much. Much better than the big misplay. Yeah, that's true. There's some misplays out there. The game has gotten really popular lately. So it's led to a lot of streamers from like FPS games and other genres playing, you know, so but there are good players out there. Not just me. So Pommel Strike Plus can't be turned down. You can just never turn down a Pommel Plus, really. And Immolate, huh? Not really. Not really too interested in Immolate. Probably I'll just remove here. The Clash, maybe? I think like Clash and Rage are the 2 cards I want to remove. But Rage at least can block 4 or block 8, so it's probably, I don't know, this, like, Clash isn't terrible. It's not like we can never clash. So Clash also has some utility, but I think I'm kind of like low on blocks right now, so... And ultimately I want to remove this, so... Why not Backpack Relic? I mean, it's just kind of... I don't know. Like, it's good for decks that are trying to... It's good for decks that are trying to, like... Either... I don't know, like do a turn 1 kill or turn 1 setup or something, but we're not really that dependent on that stuff. If I don't draw Demon Form turn 1, it's not the end of the world with this. I might not even play at turn 1 a lot of the time. We don't really need that. It would be more for like a true strength deck, like a limit break type of strength deck that wants the Inflame right away, and some really offensive deck would probably want that. Oh, nice. So now I can remove the Rage too. Again, short term, maybe it's not the best to remove blocks, but long term I want to get rid of it. There's no real other candidates. The rest of my deck is fine. I mean, I guess Bash. But probably I'll just, you know, probably I'll never remove Bash. Probably this is the last card I'll remove this game. Because Exhaust does most of the work. Upgraded Rage blocks... No, Upgraded Rage is 6, I think. But when I said it blocks 8, I mean... If I play 2 attacks, it blocks 8. This isn't bad. Although this makes me want the Backpack Relic. Right? If I get this, I want the Backpack. But I still think I take it. Again, we're playing Exhaust, so curses aren't as bad. I mean, I guess I only have 2 ways to exhaust it. But, you know, it would be my only card that I'd want to remove, so that's fine too. Like, I get a shot, but I have an easy remove. Okay, we don't even get it, and we get the Blood Vial, which regens us even more. So, Heavy Blade is probably this is my win condition. So upgrading this probably makes sense. Otherwise, Demon Form. Maybe Demon Form first, right? I mean, Demon Form, Heavy Blade are both kind of my win conditions. At this point, I want, yeah, I want something that can exhaust attacks. Like, I don't think I want Sever Soul or Second Wind really. But I want something to be able to exhaust like the Thunderclap and the Clothesline at some point. I don't know. I think the endgame for this deck... The endgame for this deck is Heavy Blade... It might be like Heavy Blade, Clothesline, Iron Wave, and Shrug right now. That's the endgame, but... Ideally we'd want like a Flame Barrier too. But yeah, something to remove the Bash and the Thunderclap and maybe the Iron Wave. So this is a bit awkward. We have enough regen to not care too much. Might as well use this. It's not like a super important potion to keep around. Wanted to ask my thoughts on Whirlwind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in the guide it says take Whirlwind heavily. In this deck I would take Whirlwind heavily or highly because we have the strength. But most of my decks don't run any strength. Like, I tend to not run really any sources of strength, which means... I don't think Whirlwind is good without strength, basically. So I can just kill one. I don't know if that's good, though. It's probably better to Feel No Pain and then Fiendfire. So we block 12. Block almost all of it. I don't think I have any other plays, really. This also heals me. Oh no, it blocks 16. Why? Wait. Didn't I have... I must be missing something really obvious. Oh, the Fiend Fire itself, of course, obviously. I'm like going crazy here. Okay, sorry. Right. So, attack? That's an attack. Not really. The attack doesn't. Okay, I have to spot first. Kill him, or inflame first. Guess inflame has the heal. Well, the fiend fire doesn't count itself, but the feel no pain counts fiend fire, because fiend fire is a card that exhausts. So that's what I was missing somehow. How could I possibly kill this guy next turn? Heavy Blade is only going to be... Well, it's going to be 24. And he's going to have 46. 46 is what I need to get through. So if I bash plus Heavy Blade, that's... 42. And then with a Thunderclap or an Iron Wave, it would be lethal. Okay. Like, Clothesline doesn't... It's actually about the same, isn't it? Clothesline or Bash are almost the same. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, I can upgrade it too. Right. But it doesn't make a difference. We need Heavy Blade plus something. Okay. Oh, 36. 36. Right, I was thinking 32. Okay, no, so this is enough. Sentinel. Again, we don't have that many ways to exhaust it, but it is a Sentinel plus. We need more blocks anyway, so this is an 8 block just by itself. And then if we happen to get... I don't know. If we happen to get it on like a True Grit, Pommel turn, it's pretty good. This card is just scary. Like, I don't ever want to take this. Okay, we gotta fight. Gotta fight, guys. Just trying to avoid the fights. So yeah, like this turn we can use the True Grit on the Sentinel. And that'll be a total of 5 energy afterwards, so I can shrug, play both 2s and the True Grit if I want. Guess that's what I'll do. I want to kill this guy. I know that, I mean, Feel No Pain is kind of important against him, but I just want to murder him. Okay, let's do this, I guess. Pommel, like, do I want to draw here? I have Dazes, but I also have like, I mean, this will also block for 1, I suppose. Damage is not our forte. Without the demon form, we're pretty weakish. Actually, I guess we'll just ground this bird. Kind of makes sense. I mean, he's already disarmed, so I don't know how threatening he would be anyway. Maybe I should have disarmed the big guy. Oh nice, we can spot here, because bird is attacking for 0. Thank you. Thanks for the assist. Hey Doc. First boss relic trying to build momentum. Do you take Ori, Pyramid, or Tiny House? Ori. Definitely Ori. Okay, this is 12 block. Actually, I don't know. Is this 12 block or is it 18 block? I don't know that I've ever had the dazed. I think exhaust first. I think they exhaust first, but I'm not sure. Now I'm kind of curious. Huh. For science, I guess. I think, I mean, optimal play is like shrug, spot, and stuff, but let's see. Oh, the Orichalcum comes first. That's perfect. Maybe I should have thunderclapped. I guess we're always playing this, so. Dead. Have we like taken damage yet with this deck ever? I feel I kind of feel I guess we took a little bit of damage on the thieves. But it almost feels like we haven't taken any. Okay, so we take Pommel Strike here. Well, I mean it's upgraded. Again, the second wind isn't really what I want because it's not exhausting attacks. I mean, I like Warcry, but Mango. Shouldn't they resolve at the same time? I mean, there has to be an order of operations, though, right? Ooh, so another True Grit we can pick up. That's pretty nice. Uppercut is on sale. I really like Uppercut in this kind of deck because this is your endgame. Like I said, I always talk about endgames in exhaust decks, and usually for this deck it would be like Clothesline, as Clothesline, Heavy Blade, and some other stuff. But with Uppercut, you can replace the Clothesline and then have Vulnerable as well. But it's probably not needed. Like we have the Clothesline already. It's not super needed. The True Grit is needed. So I guess we're ignoring you. No, I do not want to add 5 random attacks to my deck for any price. I certainly would if we still have the strikes, but upgrade True Grit. And then Heavy Blade before the boss, I guess. Maybe upgrading Heavy Blade isn't a big deal because we have armaments. And we're exhausting down to like by the time we play Heavy Blade, it'll be upgraded from the armaments. So maybe that's not a priority. Maybe like upgrading the powers is more important. So I take more damage here, but, well, yeah, I guess disarming her makes some sense. If I see a relic in a shop, or if you see a relic in a shop, can you see it again in another shop? No, you can't. Relics only appear once per game. I think that the shops are randomized once you enter them. So in other words, like, it's not like... Because, like, there are some routes where you can't get all the shops, obviously, right? So it's not as if the relics are all hiding in some specific place, from my understanding. Maybe I could be wrong. Actually, I guess I'm wrong because they're seated, aren't they? I guess they're seated. But they might be seated in such a way where, like, contradicting shops won't have, like if you take the left path and hit a shop that would be unreachable from the other side, then they might have the same contents, even though... Like, I'm not sure how it's seated exactly. It might be seated so that... You know what I'm saying? So that no matter which path you take, you get the same stuff. But I don't know. Alright, so the most I can do is block 3 here, so I might as well just get the heavy blade out, or the demon form out, I think. Since I'm not really blocking anyway. I mean, I guess I'll block 4 from this, so that's nice. Heavy blade, well, yeah, the damage doesn't increase by 40%. The strength scaling increases by 40%. Oh man, look at this. We're just going off here. Just play everything. Sure, I don't know. I guess I'll just do this. It's like the shops in how are the shops in Binding of Isaac? Are the shops, can you, if you theoretically take the same seeded run in a different direction, can you still see the same stuff? Or is it only like everything has its own home? I don't know how Isaac works. I think when CP violation is saying floors, I think he means zones, which is a pretty easy mistake to make. I still call them floors half the time, I mean. So this is way too much damage, but I guess we can go here. Yeah, I don't think he's talking about, like, literally the 3rd floor. Like, dying to lice. Ooh, another Shrug It Off, and it's upgrade. We're getting pretty hooked up here with all these upgraded cards. I feel pretty good about this run. We haven't really taken any damage ever. So yeah, I was talking about, like, the Heavy Blade needs to be upgraded, but I feel like at some point we're going to armaments it because that's how our deck functions. So I should maybe focus on the powers first, the Feel No Pains, since they're harder to upgrade with armaments. And who's our boss? Collector? Whatever. And we get turn 1 Demon Form, so hopefully we'll get energy here. I wouldn't mind, even like Runic Dome would be fine. I'll take anything. Just give me energy. I feel like we want to draw here. I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to use potions against this dude, but I do have 1,000,000 energy. And 3 potions, so and then we True Grit the Iron Wave, I guess. Or the Spot. I don't know. Probably don't need the Spot anymore. Is Runic Pyramid good? It can be good. I should do more runs with Pyramid. I mean, it's like pretty hard to use. Usually you use it when you have like some specific combos or something. I lost a win streak when I went too cute with Pyramid, so it's certainly dangerous. Just let Orichalcum block this turn. We're gonna get out of hand pretty fast here with this demon form. Like, already, this is an unupgraded heavy blade dealing 47, so. Am I the only one who doesn't like this icon? I don't know if this is a placeholder icon, but it looks like a calculator to me. Tools of the Trade has like the same icon too. It looks like a calculator on fire. It looks weird. It doesn't look like a demon form to me. Have I seen Deep Sky? Yeah, I have. Not too much of it, but I saw. I know Sinnoh's played that. I saw a little bit. It looks pretty cool. It looks a little unfinished, maybe. Like, maybe not quite ready to be streamed and appreciated. But yeah, at some point, that looks like the kind of game that I'd want to play. Actually, we're gonna play Nowhere Prophet again soon, because for anyone, I don't know, for anyone who tuned in last time, they changed a lot of the, well, I say they, it's like one guy, but he responded pretty well to my my feedback, and he changed a lot of the formulas for like Starvation. Like Starvation now deals way less damage, and there's more food in general, so it should be less punishing, so I want to get back to that again. But, you know, right now it's like... Right now it's kind of like, if you're not streaming Slay the Spire, you might as well not exist. Like, everyone is streaming this game. And being that it has such huge interest right now, and that I don't know, that I've established myself, I guess, streaming it, it's like... I can't really do other stuff at the moment. I wanted to, but it's fine. Eventually we'll get there. Just take the Dark Embrace. It's pretty spicy. Did they change how targeting the hero works? What are we talking about here? Oh, Nowhere Prophet. No, that's the same. So it's not impervious, that's like overkill. Feed isn't bad, but it's a bit late. It's like the end of the second zone, so I think I'll take Dark Embrace. Saying prep, dude. Himslef, you were around back in the day, right? Like when I did like Urza drafts and stuff, right? And people were always like, Frantic Search is the best card. It's free card draw, guys. Frantic Search is literally just free card draw, no cost at all. It was like baffling to me how many people wanted me to take Frantic Searches in that fucking format. Literally no downside at all. Alright, we're gonna take Curse Key, obviously. This got buffed so that it doesn't give you curses from boss chests. That doesn't matter here, but it does make it better if you take it in zone 1 or start with it. I don't know why it got buffed, because it feels like it was already pretty good, but whatever. I'm happy. Time Eater, that's the easiest boss for us. So what's the strat here? 3, 3. 3? Is it always 3? I don't see a 4th campfire anywhere. We don't really need upgrades anyway. More importantly, I want a late shop. So I want one of these routes. I might just take this route with both shops on it. Yeah, and I don't really want to fight 2 elites. Actually, wait, is this 4 campfires? No. So let's take this route with both shops. We can fight an elite if we want to. I might, like... The deck is... The issue with fighting Zone 3 elites is, like, if you can do it, then you can probably just win the game anyway. You know, like, we're strong enough to win the game, so we're also strong enough to fight elites. So it kind of doesn't matter what we do. No, I can just kill this guy. I probably want to get the Feel No Pain out though, because these guys are going to be annoying if I don't have it out. Oh, I have 4 energy too. Wait, I could have done things so much better here. It always gets me like the first fight after I get the energy relic. It's like, wait a minute, I can do more things. I can do all of the things. So, alright, I could have pommeled again there, but... Let's, do this. The Feel No Pain will give us all the block we need. Actually, the Orichalcum gives us all the block we need. Jeez, this is pretty busted, this, ethereal Orichalcum combo. Like, we just leave the Repulsor alive, right? And just never worry. Am I hyped for the Curse Key buff? Not really. I mean, I think it was already one of the strongest energy relics, so I don't think it should have been buffed, but... I don't know how you would buff, like, Runic Dome or Philosopher's Stone. If it was only +1 strength, it would be too good. So I don't think you can really, like, make those better, and overall, I would be more in favor of nerfing some of the more powerful ones, like Sozu. But again, like, how do you nerf something with such a unique downside? Right, now I can't. Alright, whatever. We'll just play stuff. We're never gonna die, because we have Repulsor, bro. Yeah, non-boss chests don't give you... Or boss chests don't give you curses anymore. Pretty huge buff. I mean, if you get it in Zone 1. I don't know. I mean, it was already... Even then, it was better than, like, Ectoplasm in Zone 1. So, like, why not buff Ectoplasm? You know, it doesn't make that much sense to me, but... I'm not terribly offended by it. I'm not offended by it the same way that I'm offended by the, I mean... I guess we can use the extra energy. I'm not offended by it in the same way that I'm offended by the Storm of Steel nerf. Oh, really? We take damage? Huh. I thought we would gain the block first, but okay. No big deal. Nerf Sozu by making potions better? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Nerf Sozu by removing Elixir from the game. Alright, more True Grits cannot be wrong, I feel. As long as they can be upgraded. We're pretty much exactly where we want to be. And we have the easiest final boss, so... Yeah, I would say Choker overall is the best, but, like, obviously... Choker is just binary. Like, it's either unbelievable for you, or you can't take it, you know? So... mean, I think for both, it's Choker overall. I would put Sozu a little lower on the list. I think usually my ordering is something like... I feel like I'm forgetting one. Well, now Curse Key is probably better than Sozu, even in Zone 1. So like Choker, Curse Key, Sozu. Well, if we're counting Sneko-Eye, then the Sneko-Eye is also like number 1 or number 2, along with Choker. Sneko-Eye and Choker are kind of very similar in the decks they work in. So do I just do it right? So now is it time for second win? Maybe? Because we have Dark Embrace. We're fine getting rid of some of these powers. We have 4 energy. It's not upgraded though. Probably just want to take upgraded cards now. Another True Grit. Probably 4th one is too much. So let's... I don't know. Nothing is good here actually. There's another shop, right? I could remove, but... Meh? I mean, it would be Bash. It doesn't concern me that much, but maybe it's worth removing Bash. Sure. Then we should be able to afford to remove again in the next shop. I guess I'll remove like... I don't even know. I don't even know what I'll remove. Pendib Fiendfire. Sounds kind of fun, but unnecessary. Take a minor beating here. Didn't have to take this event, obviously, but... let's see. So we can't guarantee the True Grit will hit Sentinel. We can try. Try for the 50-50. Doesn't even matter, right? Well, it blocks more. Alright, whatever. Yeah. Drawing 9 cards with Sneko-Eye, yeah. Sneko-Eye is really good with, yeah, with the bag or with the Ring of the Snake. Let's see here. Like, I think Sneko-Eye would have been probably the best energy relic I could have gotten in this run. Probably. We have enough 2s to make it the best. So let's see. Not sure. We're taking a lot of damage, so I'm not sure if it's worth playing the Dark Embrace. Shrug first. Like... Dark Embrace True Grit is blocking, what, 26? Taking more than that. Alright, so let's just exhaust all the things. Yep, you can overdraw turn 1 with Ninja Scroll too. Can't play demon form, unfortunately. Hey, W Slayer. So Thunderclap doesn't kill this guy no matter what, so I actually have to do this, I guess. Can't seem to win more than 2 in a row. Well, watch and possibly learn. Possibly. I don't claim to be like the best at streaking with Ironclad, but what does Exhume get? Who knows? I wish I could look at my exhausted cards. That would be so nice. You can get a burn. Is this an upgraded? Yeah, it's an upgraded True Grit, so you just get this. Well, I don't know. Didn't really do much, I guess. They need to have like a remove from like they have the zone created because you can view it when you exhume, but Red Skull. Not too bad. I don't mind this thing. I mean, in the boss fight, sometimes it can be useful. I don't think we're gonna get that low though. Do we want an Infernal Blade? It's upgraded, so it's a lot better, but I don't know. It's kind of whatever. I mean, it has Feel No Pain synergy. We can exhaust it if it's not good. It's fun. Whatever. Let's take it. It has Dark Embrace synergy too. Thunderclap a good card? It's alright. I mean, we got Pandora's Box, so many of these choices were not my own. But yeah, it's fine. I would say it's usually worse than Cleave. But... and Cleave is also not that good, in my opinion, but... do I just Fiend Fire this? No, we want to save it. This fight is going to take a while. The Fiend Fire isn't that good here because we're going to gain strength. And this fight will take long enough that the Fiend Fire will eventually do like 100 or more. Disarm's really good against this guy. I guess we'll do this just to get it out of the deck, mostly. I didn't choose the Carnage, although that's not... like, I choose Carnage in decks like this sometimes. Carnage isn't bad. Because of the Ethereal, and it serves as a decent, like, endgame attack, too. But I didn't. I think Clothesline is a better version, usually. The cards I chose are mostly the Exhaust cards and one of the Feel No Pains. And this Demon form. I mean, let's just, you know... actually, I probably should have exhumed the Disarm. That's a... I should have just exhumed and played the Disarm, but that's fine. We'll put it back. I think Carnage is a pretty cool card. I think it could use maybe a slight damage buff. How much is Fiendfire doing now? You can get better, guys. Okay, 74. So we have to play the Heavy Blade. And 1 True Grit is enough. Although, I guess I'll just do this. I'm still not sure whether the Demon Form was the right pick over Barricade. I mean, we're starting to overblock a lot. Though I didn't have the second Feel No Pain when I took it. Lethal. Yeah, you can't shift to show the old art anymore. You have to toggle it. So another Sentinel or another Pommel Strike. We don't really... I think the Sentinel, because like we have Dark Embrace and we don't really have the energy to use all this card draw. There's also Headbutt, which isn't too bad. Upgrade the other Feel No Pain, probably. I may upgrade Dark Embrace. It's kind of hard for me to play this. Actually. Oh, and True Grit. But this, I feel like I always want it, but it's like always a little awkward. Last shop. And it's not a very good one. So... we remove the Iron Wave, I guess. I was thinking maybe Thunderclap. It's one of the two. These are our most underwhelming cards. So maybe Thunderclap. And then what, buy a deck spot? How do you show old art? You go up here and play test your art mode. We can get gold, I guess. I guess I'll take the gold, I don't know. For my score, like... maybe we'll hit a shop in one of these upcoming events to use it. Curse. So yeah, this is the old art. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Wait, if you zoom in... that's weird. If you zoom in, it shows the current art. That doesn't seem intended. Because I can't zoom in on the art. Anyway, I wouldn't mind playing like that, except it makes it very hard for me to tell what's going on. Like I can't read my hand when all the art is different. Do we take this? I mean, the curse isn't really a big deal. We have like 3 or 4 True Grits. So. I mean, the right play is probably not take it, but I think we're fine. Champion Belt. I just removed my only 2 sources of vulnerability. I just removed my Bash and Thunderclap in a row, and then it gives me that. That's irony. It's like rain on your wedding day. Well... not sure what I do here. Do I just like spot weakness Heavy Blade? and take 3. Play the demon form and take a lot. Ew, my only attack is a 2 to hit this hit this fire orb. Can I can't block everything. I don't have True Grit. I mean, sorry, I don't have Feel No Pain. So we'll just have to go. I could Dark Embrace, True Grit, and then see what I draw. Okay. No change really. I guess I'll let the Carnage exhaust. Damages. Well, we have enough energy, so I might as well just play everything. Chemokinesis. Alright, I get to play that and then heal with the Inflame. And it deals exactly 17, which is pretty convenient. Killing this guy. You saw Alanis Morissette in concert. What pain you don't go through for a girl. I assume by a girl you mean not Alanis Morissette, but like some girl you were into. I liked Alanis Morissette actually. When I was around that age. We're probably about the same age then. That was a good card draw. Thought that song was underrated? How could that song be underrated? It was played on like every single radio station for 2 years. I don't know, unless you just weren't alive back then, I'm not sure that you can... Not sure how you can call it underrated. Another Heavy Blade? I mean, we aren't really exhausting that heavily, so I guess it's fine. Take another one. If we had a little more, if we were exhausting like down to 5, then I wouldn't need a second one, but it seems like we're mostly able to take care of things before the infinite, or, you know, the end game turns up. Let's do this before armaments, because I want to see what I draw. All right. We are not going to block very much damage. Yeah. Well, we have 2 fires left. I'm not that worried yet. Sometimes a setup deck takes some incidental damage like this. True Grit blocks for 13. I don't know. Maybe we don't Demon Form here. Oh, that's great. Now we do Demon Form here. I should have pommeled first, I guess. Does it matter? I guess it doesn't matter. That was card draw, so it's fine to play that first. Just kill that guy. I have to give up my demon form, but then I'll draw. Yeah, it seems fine. Man, do we take the 1 and 4? 1 and 4 on hitting Sentinel here? Right, you can turn in the Vial Blood to negate the max HP loss from the Vampire event. It's true. Oh right, I could have played more stuff. Oh, this is an unupgraded True Grit, so I can't, like, do the Sentinel shuffle. Berserk. Nah. What could we do? We could dual wield Demon Form. That's good, right? Dual wield Infernal Blade. Nah. Eh. 1 strength pot? I don't know. I like showing up. I like showing up at Time Eater's door with just a sack full of strength potions or dex potions. It's like, how are you gonna get through this, man? Just give up already. Armament's what comes out of this. What if instead of Berserk giving a boost of 50%, it gave temporary strength for each attack played on a turn? Well... like, the more you attack, the more, like, Rage? I don't know, I mean, Rage isn't very good, so I'm not sure if synergies like that are viable, really. Have I ever made a deck that successfully stays on low light? No. I mean, you're not supposed to. The point of Berserk is, like, it's a fallback against bosses and hard elites. It's not really meant... You're not meant to, like, hurt yourself intentionally to get low. That's a bad strategy. Don't do it. We did have a pretty good Rage deck once. Like, I started with Rage from Pandora's Box and just kind of made it work. And it was similar to that. It was... I think we had clashes and some other stuff. It wasn't great though. Even then, the Rage wasn't great, so I don't have a very high opinion of Rage. Got 19 blocks, so I can hit that guy. I can hit whatever I want, really. But let's kill this guy. Well, Rupture... I wouldn't consider a Rupture deck like a low HP build either. Because Rupture is usually paired with Reaper. Like, the best thing to do is Rupture... Like, Rupture, Combust, or Brutality, and Reaper. That's not a low HP build either. So we gain the armor after, so I can't hit a Spiker here, right? Can True Grit first. And this hits him 3 times, so we're safe. Or, wait. Just hit this guy, take 1, I guess. So, full HP at the last campfire. Enough 4th Dex Potion. Man. No. I'm fine with what I got, I think. There really should be more. There should be some way to add more potion slots, in my opinion. So now we can upgrade either Feel No Pain or Inflame. I don't know, let's do Inflame for the hell of it. Or wait, a Heavy Blade maybe. Yeah, Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade actually makes sense. Hello, Slug Bro. You do not counter my deck. Yeah, combining potions sounds kind of cool also. So if I weaken here, I take a little bit. Do I want to lose this though? I might as well just get rid of my Reckless Charge. That I do not want. Do not want. I almost never see him lead with a draw reduction. I don't think I've seen that before. Usually saves that one. Yeah, more important to get our powers out, probably. Demon Form would be perfect this turn. Play Demon Form or one other thing. Try to draw into it, or I could just disarm. Well, yeah, I'll just try to draw into it. Okay. Didn't. It's fine. We can certainly afford against Time Eater. Like that's, for most decks, that's usually what you should do, is just play your highest value cards. Well, there's the Demon Form. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here. Because I have to play it. 17 block. Shrug it off. Okay. Pretty good. So we do this, and then we get to disarm back. This really is the easiest boss for us, so... Hello? God, why does it do that? I'm sorry, guys. I said hello to Wolfos and all, you know. You gotta tell me if the mic goes silent, because it's never intentional. And I don't know why, I don't know what causes it. I think there's something screwy with my drivers, man. Like, I have to take a look. Hey, Krima. But yeah, hi again, Wolfos. And yes, this run has been pretty easy from start to finish. Sorry about the mic mute, but... I didn't mute the mic, I dropped the mic, because that's how hard I destroyed this game. 5-12, so you can see the scoring system is different now. By the way, I got a run that was just under, you can see we used to be stuck at like 49.3 something. So I got a run that was like 500 something, and now I'm stuck at 49.994. So unless we can win with 6 points, we're gonna be at this total forever. But the devs said they might implement a way to see your true damage. Like, I looked at my true damage to the heart, and it's like 77,000. The devs said they might display that. Just for me. There's like 3 people who have passed the cap, I think, but... Hey, Bosakos. Alright, let me catch up on chat now that my mic exists. Just a little static before it happened. Yeah, I don't know why it happens. It might be the cord, it might be the drivers. Do I think Ironclad is easier? No, Silent's easier for me. For me, anyway. Like, I have better streaks on Silent, but... Alright, but we're up to what, 8? 8 on Ironclad, and that matches our last one. That matches our last streak. So last time we ended on Hexaghost on 8 or something. So this time we have to get past Hexaghost. Why does it cap at 50k? It's mostly because... Well, a few reasons. So basically they don't want cheaters to like overload the total, you know, the total statistics for all players. They don't want cheaters to be able to like... Because a cheater could easily just put the total to 1 billion if they wanted to, or higher. Or even cause the game to crash due to, out of bounds. So they have to cap it, but they can it is possible to display your total without sending the score to the server. So that's what they might do. That's what we were talking about earlier. Also, oh yeah, Krima? Can you do a 6-point abandoned run? You have to win the run to get the score. But also, I wanted to show you guys something before we head into the next run. I want to show you guys something that may have happened off stream, so I apologize. I apologize that this didn't happen off stream, or this didn't happen on stream, but boom! I did it. I finally did it. Finally got this fucking achievement. It happened off stream, but it was pretty amazing. It was complete accident. Hey, Reddit. It was completely by accident. I didn't go for it at all. It was after that masterful stab run that I said that I did, just to mess around, and then I wanted to play 2 more games to get us back on the 2-game streak. So I played 2 more, and this was on the second one. This was on my last run as Silent. Just accidentally got an infinite deck. So now I have to show you the deck because it's pretty spicy. Hold on, let me get it. This is the guide. So this is the deck. This is the deck. Basically, can I zoom? So we got on the first boss. I was already going discard. I had like 1,000 cuts and gamble and stuff. And then on the first boss, I got Pandora's, and the Pandora's gave me like 2 acrobatics and another reflex and another gamble. So I ended up with 6 acrobatics, 3 gamble pluses, concentrate plus, 2 reflex plus, and a tactician. So basically, I already had a guaranteed turn 1 infinite in zone 2, like every fight. So every fight I just won on turn 1, guaranteed. So I infinited the collector, and then I infinited the shapes and everything in between. It's the best deck I've ever had. Like it's impossible. You can't get better than this. It's infinite turn 1 every time, and it can even beat Time Eater because Gamble Tingsha is strong enough. Gamble Tingsha is good enough to beat Time Eater, but yeah, we got the shapes. Either way, so I got the achievement twice in one run, so that was fun. So it's 100% guaranteed infinite, no RNG necessary. Every card in the deck will draw you to an acrobatics. Like, it's impossible with 7 cards in your opener, it's impossible to get to brick on it. Share the... Oh yeah, I can link it if you want. Hey Clark, so many people streaming this game, but I ruined it for you. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're on 8. Let's go for... We're gonna try to beat our last streak and get 9 here. I mean, we're gonna try to go longer than that, but... Alright, so 100 gold is a pretty good option. Yeah, I mean, it's either 100 gold or remove a card. They're both pretty good. Maybe remove a card is better. Because over time, like, it depends how early our shop is, I guess. So this is... We can do 4 fires and an elite. There's this shop, but it's kind of... it's not too bad. The 4 fires, we have to go this way. Right, so it's 4 fires and an optional elite, which is pretty good. And then that means our shop is early, so I think I will take the gold. If the shop was late, I would probably remove. Morning, Matthews. Just hit your 4th consecutive Ironclad win. Awesome. Following my advice. I don't know if I'm the right person to advise on Ironclad, but that's cool. What does the guide say? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think they're both good options. But since we have an early shop, I'm gonna take the gold. You got Purity. Really? Only today? Purity is literally... I got Purity the first day I played the game. Like, it was my 3rd run ever. I got Purity achievement with an exhaust deck. I was playing Exhaust Rampage. Even back then, even as a wee lad, I was already playing Exhaust Rampage decks. Apparently the Purity achievement doesn't count burns or something. It doesn't count status effects or wounds. It only counts like cards that were in your... It only counts cards that were in your deck at the start of combat, and you have to go down to 3 of them. These are not great options, I would say. For first floor, I don't know. These are all pretty... For a win streak, I mean, I might take Flex for fun, but... I think I'll skip. Panache. Panache, as they say in France. I don't know. I think I'm gonna buy Omamori. Nothing here is like really jumping out at me. I could remove a card. I actually like early Omamori though. Like, what if we get a curse key? I mean, there's so many events you can take. You know, you can grab the stupid relic from the one event and get rid of the normalcy. Panache? Panache? Panache. Do those have upgrade? Yeah, you can upgrade. The Panache upgrade is 14 damage, and the Madness upgrade is the old Madness. For some reason, they decided this needed to be nerfed. Ghostly Armor on sale? I'm not like a big Ghostly Armor fan, really. Play 2 Panaches in 1 turn. This, right? That's yes. The second one does, yeah. Because it's like a total. It's like once you play the Panache, you get the Panache buff, and then the second one counts as the first play. I've done dual wield Panache and played like 7 Panaches in 1 turn. That was cool. Win streaks are easier with Silent for me, yeah. Is that because Silent has a really easy way? Yeah, I mean, Silent is a little easier to build just the good stuff deck. I think Ironclad has a lot more synergies. I mean, I know it seems counterintuitive, but I think Ironclad has a lot more synergies that are like very forcing, like the forcing and not fully supported, like the self-wound synergy and other things. So Exhaust, I feel like, is the only consistent synergy for Ironclad. Everything else is just... But, you know, but that's just me. Like, other people find Ironclad easier, maybe. So all of these are pretty good. I don't know. The guide says we should take Clothesline. I am between Clothesline and True Grit. We did just play exhaust. The clothesline is better for this elite. I want to fight this elite. I'm not going to have an upgrade beforehand, so I think I'll take clothesline. What do I do for damage and momentum? Well, everything is damage and momentum. Like, the point of the deck is like all your cards are attacks. You play Flying Knee, Predator, Dash, Quick Slash, Dagger Throw. Everything's an attack. Dagger Spray. I mean, it's a very offensive archetype. Morning, like a was. You ended up with a ton of backflip. Well, I mean, what an enviable position to be in. I would love to have a ton of backflips all the time. If you get that version of the deck, then you should look for footwork. I think normally footwork isn't that great in the deck, but if you get, you know, all the one-cost blocks, then footwork becomes a lot better. Well, I just took clothesline, but I think I'm still going to take uppercut here. Which seems much better than the other two. Yeah, guide, Forgotten Arbiter, who hangs out in chat sometimes, he wrote an ironclad guide that he's been win streaking with this strategy. Well, I say the strategy in the guide. We didn't really follow the guide so much in our last run. But, you know, I'm not gonna like change my whole playstyle because of a guide, but I want to maybe incorporate certain elements of it. Okay, this is gonna hurt. There's not really much I can do about that though. Like to pick a lot of cards instead of going as thin as possible. Picking cards is good. Picking cards increases the average quality of your deck, especially early. That's why you take fights early, because you have to take cards. Like you have to get rid of this garbage, right? So you're not gonna be able to remove it fast enough. So you have to take good cards to replace them. Like, so early on, it's really important to get cards, and then eventually, most of my decks end up like 33-ish. Because, and by that point, the basics don't bother you that much, so you can spend money on relics and other stuff instead of removing. Well, we got Barricade, so we're taking Barricade. We're not really set up for it, per se. At all. In any way, shape, or form. But it's a very powerful build-around card, so Barricade. And we should be fine with the elite. We got the uppercut and the clothesline. Yeah, this is the most annoying one. But we still get the vulnerable off. Thought Strength Ironclad was the dream. Yeah, not so much. I mean, Heavy Blade's good. Heavy Blade's a really good finisher. It's the best finisher, but yeah, I mean, the last run was kind of a strength deck, right? We had Demon Form, Spot Weakness, and Inflame. But it wasn't like your traditional strength deck, right? We didn't play anything but like one Heavy Blade as our strength outlet, and then just played a bunch of pommel strikes. Like, that's really the better way to do it. Okay, so we're taking lots of damage here. No way to avoid it. Yeah, Barricade is pretty broken. Of course, it's very awkward right now. Extremely awkward right now. It's just a curse. But, yeah, I mean, it's going to be so strong. Ugh. Taking a lot of damage on this elite fight. But I don't know, I think the other two would have both been much easier. Because like single target, they can just be weakened forever. Who's our boss anyway? Fucking Hexaghost. Why is it always Hexaghost? Why is it always Hexaghost? So I actually have to pay attention to what goes in my deck. Bottle Lightning? Not really, right? I mean, is it good to bottle a defend? I don't think it's actually good to bottle a defend. I think we want to keep the ratio. Like, I'd rather draw the defense later after Barricade is out. I think it's actually bad. Body Slam. I mean, we want Body Slam, but the problem is we need blocks first. Body Slam is like the long-term play, but I think we have to take True Grit. Yeah, probably. That was a little painful. I could upgrade Barricade. Although, probably as long as it's... Nah, we don't need to yet. Uppercut before boss, but True Grit now. Oh, I can bottle the True Grit? That's true. But no, I'd rather draw my blocks later, though. I don't want to draw blocks on turn 1. Alright. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good upgrade. I think we are going to have to rest, because it's Hexa. Shuriken. That seems very useful. Like, there's no way to get away without resting, right? We get 3 fights. So at most we regen to 40, but probably not even that. And that's not really safe, so... Rest now, or... Yeah, I'll just rest now, just in case, I guess. Gross. Right. I mean, I don't know, you use Kappa, but that's exactly why I didn't want to bottle a block. Because if the block is in your opener, you have less of a chance of drawing it after playing Barricade. So that's literally why I didn't do it. I just block here. I should just block. I should have... That was a mistake, actually. I have 3 strikes coming up, so I should have probably just overblocked a little bit. Entrench. Well, we don't need shockwave really. Trench is not very good right now, but I think it's gonna be so good that I probably have to take it. I'm really worried though about this upcoming boss fight. I feel like we are not really. But alright. Probably just gonna rest again. Like, you know, if it were any other boss, I'd feel safe, but Hex is too tough. I'm already, I don't know that we can beat it, actually. So, I'm very concerned. This hand doesn't do anything. Barricade and Trench will stomp Hexa? I completely disagree. We don't have any blocks. How are we ever gonna get more damage than he's dealing us? We're never gonna get above him. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. I mean, might as well just kill one, I guess. Get that shuriken going. Yeah, I mean, I actually think this is rip. Like, I'm kind of, I don't know. I need something really good from one of these fights. Let's see. Doesn't shockwave help a lot? Not really. We have uppercut and clothesline. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the barricade was bad. Maybe the entrench was bad. Maybe this is just... I mean, we could beat the other two bosses very easily, but maybe this wasn't a build that could beat Hexa. We'll see. Okay, disarm. Thank God. Save me. I mean, armaments is good, but like... I mean, armaments is really good. We're not going to be able to upgrade it here. But the disarm is the anti-Hexa pick, basically. I think I have to take disarm. So we're resting here, unfortunately. 2 rests in zone 1 is pretty unfortunate, I'd say. Can't really use Carnage. I mean, I guess I'll just take Pommel Strike. Some more attacks won't hurt. But okay, resting, using Dex Pot. I'm not taking any chances with this boss. Like, I'll do whatever I can. And we draw garbage. I'm gonna Swift Pot here. Look for either disarm or barricade. Okay, something. Hey, bat on. Bat on? Alright, fine. Hey, view indeed. The streak is, it was going alright, but we pulled Hexa with this deck that may have trouble against Hexa, but I don't know. We will find out shortly whether the streak is rip or not. Been a long time since early Hearthstone. Oh yeah? Is that the last time you tuned in? Entrench is not upgraded. It's pretty awkward to play. I have to play Strike. Like I have to kill him. It's only 7 block over like playing the defend. So I'll just, for now I'll just defend. If we can entrench for like 20, then I'll play it, but okay, so now we can entrench. Maybe we could have taken the armaments. The armaments would have helped with getting the entrench going more reliably. Looks like it's 1. Well, the True Grit is helping versus Burns too. So maybe so. Maybe Entrench is too good. Maybe chat was right. Now I wish we had the body slam, but of course, you know, without True Grit we have no block, so. Let's get 999. I don't know about that. I do still want to kill him, right? Like, I know that I can gain 84 block here, but do I have to? Maybe at some point he'll fill my deck with enough burns that I just collapse, so. In the deck. Followage. Thank you. If that was, I don't know. I don't know what followage means. All right. Well, it was kind of a rough zone 1, but I guess we're doing okay. The hardest boss in the game defeated, so it can only get easier from here. Think I might be safe? Yeah, I still think it was right to rest though. I mean, this is, if I didn't draw the right stuff at the right time, then I could get caught in like a vortex of pain. So I wanted to play safe. Hexaghost has ended too many streaks for me to not go all out. Oh hey, it's a Juggernaut. Now we just need the blocks though. Still need the blocks. Well, alrighty then. Pretty good. Still not the best energy relic, but for a deck that just stacks block and doesn't care, it's fine. So we want to hit one shop at least. This is 4 fires in a shop and no elites. And, well, 2 fights in the danger zone. But there's no real way to avoid that. There's a lot of fights actually on this route. But again, I don't know how to avoid it. Like, this route has no shops, so yeah. So I'm just gonna go here. Best energy relic for this deck is Mark of Pain. I completely disagree. I think I would rather, well, Curse Key certainly, because we have Omamori, right? I'd rather have Curse Key the most, I think, and then Snekawai. Well, maybe Snekawai above Curse Key. And then, like, Choker. Choker has just no drawback on this deck, so... like, those would all be much better than Mark of Pain. I actually think Mark of Pain would be one of the worst to get. Maybe second worst next to Philosopher's Stone. I don't want wounds. I have no wound synergy at all. Why would you avoid fights? So in Zone 1 you want to take fights, but in Zone 2 the fights are kind of unreasonably difficult. So you usually want to avoid them. This kind of sucks. Is getting out Barricade even worth it in this fight? Like, can I actually... I can't really overblock this dude. Yeah, we're gonna get beat up. Not enough. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's still 3 damage. Yeah, this guy is a really annoying enemy. This is why you avoid fights in Zone 2, by the way. Like, these guys suck. And there's many other enemies that suck as well. Zone 2 is just too difficult, I think. Alright, we can take Iron Wave. It's upgraded. It's not like my ideal block here, but I need blocks. I just need blocks. I don't care what they are, really. So we disarm this guy, probably. Uppercut, disarm. Well, uppercut doesn't do damage, but the weaken is important. Are all of those things arms? I don't know. I don't think so. It's a parasite. So it's inside, it's taken over the shell or whatever. Shuriken time. This Strength down first, then we... Oh, yeah. I thought you were telling me to do one of the... Yeah. The strength counts first. So it'll have its, like, 6 times 2, so it'll be 4 times 2, and then that's weakened to 3 times 2. I thought you were saying I should have done it in a different order. It's like... So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys got some popcorn. I hope you're ready for a longer... a longer, even less aggressive run than the last one. Because, you know, this might take a while. Yeah, the plant appears later, like on the last floors. No pointing back. I make mistakes, though. Certainly free to backseat when I make mistakes. This is a tough pick, actually. I would love to have 1 battle trance, but armaments seems like something that I need. I would love to have armaments, because then I wouldn't have to upgrade the entrench right away. Like, I want to upgrade Juggernaut. I think I'll take the armaments, actually. I don't know. I mean, Battle Trance is rarer, and I want to have 1, but... Okay. So I don't know what these guys are doing. The dome is pretty annoying here. But, I don't know. What do I do? Barricade is really good here. Like, I have to play Barricade because with Dome, there's going to be a lot of turns where they just skip. And I'm never going to know what they are, so I have to, like, have this to be able to, you know, keep my block. So Barricade has to happen, but probably we just, like, Barricade Uppercut or something weird. Or Barricade Iron Wave Strike Weak Pot. I think I like that. Yeah, well, the other thing, too, about armaments is we missed 2 of the Zone 1 campfires because we had to rest. So we're in, you know, worse shape in that department than usual. Apotheosis. Yeah, we might take Apotheosis in this deck. I mean, the new Apotheosis is nerfed, and in general, I don't think Apotheosis is that good. So, like, even before the nerf. So I don't know that I would necessarily take Apotheosis, but it seems like this deck might want it. I don't know, it's a little clunky because we have 2 powers that cost 2 that we have to set up, and you just saw, and then we have like these 2 attacks, so another 2 in the deck might not be that great. Yeah, you can see why Barricade is good with the Dome, because I have to block assuming they will attack, and you know, even if they don't, I get something out of the block. I don't really need Uppercut. I guess I'll just do this. You don't understand why it was nerfed? I mean, I understand why it was nerfed. I think it was a bit of an over-nerf. But, like, the thing about Apotheosis is anytime there's like a one-time energy cost, nerf, like it's not that big a deal. So you only play it once. It's like a power. You know, if you nerf an energy cost by 1 or 2, it's not gonna hurt that much since you only play it one time. So Apotheosis is still about as good as it was before. It's a little worse, but like you still take it in most of the same situations. I mean, it was the best neutral, but they made all the other neutrals better, so I felt like it could have stayed where it was. Thinking Ahead too got overnerfed. Let's start trying to kill stuff. Need an offering? I do not want an offering. I mean, do I? I don't know. Maybe I do. It sounds painful. Right. The Madness nerf, like, the only big problem I have with the Madness nerf is that the event doesn't give you upgraded Madness, so the event got nerfed too. You know, if the event gave you upgraded Madness, then it would be the same. So now it's like there's no good choice from that event ever. The way that they should have balanced Madness is it should always cost 0, but the unupgraded version should reduce a cost by 1, and then the upgraded version should reduce the cost completely. Like, that would be the appropriate way, rather than making it cost 1, where like if you top deck it, you can't always play it. I think it's significantly worse in this form. And also the other way would actually like discount 1 cost cards appropriately. Well, the event is nerfed because it used to be that you get 2 exhaustible curses at minimum, but now you can't. Oh, Flame Barrier. Give me that. Give me that thick attack. Or that thick block, rather. Like thick blocks. Shrug it off. Probably going to take that. I don't think we have any real need for exhaust, right? I mean, we have a True Grit, but I want to focus more on, like, this kind of block. Maybe, I mean, all this stuff kind of works with Barricade in some form. But maybe Anchor so that I can play my setup cards. And keep the block. Like, if I draw Barricade in my opener, I can keep the block. We don't have any more shops in zone. Like, I'm going to the fire rather than the shop. So, right, Shockwave. The problem with Shockwave, I have a clothesline and an uppercut, so it really... I love Shockwave, but it's really just not good here. So, I think we take Shrug and Anchor and remove. Who's the boss? Automaton. Automaton should be easy because we're gonna be able to entrench huge against him. Gotta be careful with buying cards, you might get them later for free. Well, I mean, I might not. What if I don't? You can't have too many Shrug-it-offs anyway. So the armaments first. Oh, that's a remove. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm sorry, guys. I can restart. I can restart. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking campfires already. I can restart at that shop. It happens all the time. Like, honestly, it happens to me. I see other streamers do it a lot. It happens to everyone. There needs to be a more, I don't know. So I don't think this should affect the streak on the leaderboards, although last time I don't know. Last time, like, I restarted from a point like this and it didn't count the win, so I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't. Like, why should it? But maybe you could abuse it somehow with, like, if you had courier, for example. Maybe you could abuse it by, like, seeing what's behind the courier and then restarting. But I don't know. We'll find out as long as we win. So, okay, so this text is not really readable, in my opinion. It's just, it should be, like, up here. Like, select a card to remove. Like, who reads this? It's mixed with the card text. It should be clear. I mean, it's my fault, but it still should be clear. Did it give us new potions? It changed the potions. Well... It changed what was on sale, too. It actually changed stuff. I mean, I didn't expect it to change anything. Huh. Was Metallicize even here last time? What the hell? What? Yeah, these cards were different. I wasn't expecting... Because usually you restart and everything's the same. Everything's seated. Well, I'm not going to buy the... I mean... Metallicize is good here, but I'm not going to buy it because it wasn't in the original shop. That's so weird that, like, some stuff is seeded and some isn't. That's bizarre. Oh, I got True Grit instead of Shrug. Did I? You're right. Well. Now I feel kind of bad, like I shouldn't have restarted, but I expected it all to be seeded. Maybe this won't count for the streak in the leaderboard, actually. I have no idea. I wouldn't have done it if I thought that was going to happen. I would have just lived with it. Restart until you get Shrug? I don't know. And yeah, the Metallicize was like Feel No Pain last time, so I don't know. I feel kind of bad about that now, because it feels sort of like... You know, like a stain on the win streak, kind of. So I'm not too happy about that. I mean, it's not like I intended to, and I think it ended up worse for me. Like, I would rather have a Shrug than this. So overall, it ended up worse than the original. But yeah, I do apologize to everyone because, you know, if anyone feels like this is no longer a valid win streak. But just know that the result was suboptimal. It does seem weird that not everything is seated, because like what are you going to do in a daily if people are getting different shops and like one person just gets the nuts in a shop and other people don't? I'm too used to Flame Break. Like in Flame Break, all the shops are seated always. There's no, you know, there's no difference. Right, you can't have... Yeah, but still, for a daily, everyone has to have the same cards offered to them. Ooh, another thick block. Seems good. I don't know, I just hope that it's not gonna count against the win streak, because remember, on the silent streak... We had the one run where I, like, restarted... I think it was something similar, where, like an upgrade remove situation. I don't remember. I don't remember the reason that I restarted, but something like that. Or like a card, like my mouse glitched and a card flew with the wrong target or something. And I restarted and the game didn't count towards the streak on the leaderboard, which was interesting. So I just hope it's not going to do that again. This is an upgrade. Select a card to upgrade. But in my opinion, the text should be like way up here. With the influx of new players playing this game, because of streamers like me, Soda Poppin' and Crit, yeah, all of us belong in the same sentence, clearly. Do I think this might be the next solo deck builder? The next big solo deck builder? The next? Wait, okay. I've got to dissect this question. So first of all, you're comparing my numbers to Soda Poppin' and Crip, which is reasonable. Yeah, I am the reason. I would agree that I am the main reason this game is popular, if that's what you're asking. And the second part, do I think this might be the next big solo deck builder? I mean, isn't it the only big solo deck builder? Like, I can't think of another one. Like, I know the Dream Quest exists, but I wouldn't call it big. So yes to all of it, I guess, is the answer. I think I'm gonna block potion here. I mean, even if they don't attack for this much now, I've got the barricades, so... But I think they can attack for, like, 24? Something? Well... I mean... I wasn't even like the first person streaming this game. Like I started kind of late actually. There were other people streaming before me. Yeah. Should have drank the potion before I double. Oh, you're right. You're correct. You watch regularly only me because of this game, and found this interesting, good player. Well, thank you for the compliments. Yeah, I mean, I hope that that's why people watch me, but I don't know. I mean, maybe some people... I don't know. I mean, I don't have a webcam, so it can't be my sexy face. Me and Was now. I mean, also Dark Twinge is pretty good. I mean, there's other people who are good. Like, isn't Last Grey Wolf pretty good? I don't actually watch him, but I know... Well, I watched him for Gungeon way back, long ago. But I know that he's been playing and he's doing pretty well. He's okay. I thought he was doing really well. I mean, if he's like... It took me more games to get to a 50% win rate. I mean, I won my first few runs, but after that I started tanking a lot. And it took me a while before I was, like, consistently winning more than half the time. So, you know, if someone's just starting out and already doing that, then that's pretty good. Granted, they have the benefit of, like, more knowledge that's come out, but still. And yeah, Big Tom, of course. Yeah, he's been... Well, he's improved a lot. I mean, when he first started, he didn't know the genre that well, you know? But now it's like winning all the time now, right? So that would also be a good one to watch. After you win your first few runs, and that's right. You have to try the unlocks. You have to try out the unlocks, and then you just like crash and burn with the unlocks for a while. I mean, that's what happened to me. Like I was trying to make Rupture and like big wound decks work for the longest time, and then it took me a long time before I could piece together the strategies. Richard Hammer's pretty good. So let's see. Do we want a second disarm? I like disarm quite a bit. Pretty big fan of disarm and also that one. So take them both. And upgrade Juggernaut because it's a power. Like mostly, I know that I could upgrade True Grit and Entrench, but the armaments is more likely to hit those than it is to hit the Juggernaut. So I think it's more important to do this first. And then probably True Grit. Like, Entrench is the one that gets hit by armaments the most because it's cycling over and over. And also, Entrench is the one where if you're playing it, you often don't care how much it costs, in a way. Like, if you're entrenching for 50, whether it costs 1 or 2 doesn't make a difference. He's still in the crashing and burning phase. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so Pointy's gonna attack us. We just play our powers here, right? And Fire Pots should be good here. What if I just kill Bear? You know what? You know what? Fuck Bear. I'm on record as saying fuck Bear. I don't want to deal with that shit. Mourn your loss, assholes. I don't want to deal with the frail. Or, it's not frail, is it? It's minus dex. But I don't want to deal with it. Bear is in the chat. Sorry, Bear. Some bears are good. Some bears are alright. You know, sometimes you just get a bad bear in a batch. You know how it goes. How do I actually... I mean, I can't really block here. So... Crip got tips from his chat. Well, I wouldn't... I mean, you know, Crip picks up games pretty fast in general. I wouldn't think that he would... And he's used to card games. Like, I wouldn't think that Crip would have any issues with this game. Alright, shrug it off. For real? We get to shrug it off for real now. Got no barricade. My kingdom for a body... We passed a body slam really early. It was for the first True Grit, which now obviously I would prefer to have body slam, but I thought that it was too much. Like, if I have a body slam in a deck full of no blocks, I felt like I was just going to die to Hexaghost. So I thought it was the right short-term call. So we're getting hit for... That's 3, so we're getting hit for 15. Right. Crip got 2 angers. I can see how, if you just start playing this game, how you would think that anger is a good card. I don't know if I was supposed to play that. Like, we're not blocking everything this turn anyway. And the crows are just gonna keep ramping. So maybe I was just supposed to uppercut, actually. But I mean, it dealt... Yeah, probably wasn't supposed to play it, but let's see. They keep, you know, the damage from Juggernaut is random, so they keep shifting around. Iron Wave has pretty good shuriken synergy. Ugh. Can't kill these guys fast enough. Oh. Okay, 14 just off. But if one block hits him, if one Juggernaut hits him. No? Really? Well, I guess the weaken at this point is saving about as much as a defend will. This was a pretty painful fight. Like, we don't really have the tools. Yeah, the barricade was a bad play, though. So we take Warcry here. Free. I guess I'm gonna rest. Sadly. It's zone 2. We could get some more really difficult fights. This asshole. We have 2 disarms. This is looking hairy. I think it's okay versus the bosses. Like, Automaton should be... Well, he does have ads, but I think Automaton shouldn't be that hard. God damn it. She debuffed that turn. So, no barricade, sadly. I guess we don't need it. I guess we're just killing him. Could have used Block Pot to trigger... it's not... I guess that's true. Could have done that. I don't know if that was the play. I'm gonna really need the Block Pot against the boss so that I can entrench early. Like, the Block Potion is how I ramp entrench versus boss. Another Armaments Plus, I think I take it. I have 2 Flame Barriers, and I'm in dire need of upgrading my shit. Because I'm resting so much. Mr. Snecko, please be nice to me. You're so cute and majestic. Oh, should I have armaments? Maybe. I thought I wasn't playing it because it costs 3, but it might be my best play anyway. Probably this. This Omamori's looking good, huh? The Maw is like a weaker Stonehead. I don't even know if he's a weaker Stonehead. I feel like he might be a stronger Stonehead. The Maw is like, he scales out of control. This is enough block. Okay, 57, I feel, and a regen and block potion, so we're not going to rest again. Is Sentinel Plus a consideration? I don't have a lot of card draw, unlike the last deck, so it's not as good. It is a block. We have a lot of blocks. I mean, we're pretty good on the blocks in general. But I guess sometimes it'll be good. So it'll be good sometimes. Maybe I should take Cleave, just to have, I don't know. Maybe I should have taken Cleave against this boss. We upgrade the, well, what do we upgrade actually? So much stuff. The True Grit, Entrench, Flame Barriers. I guess True Grit, probably. I'm not as bothered by the unupgraded one in this deck, because we're not like specifically exhausting stuff, but... Barricade's already upgraded. It actually got upgraded by like the random event or something, right? So I'm just trying to figure out my plan here. Whether I disarm right away. I think I do. Wish I had drawn Barricade. This is a pretty bad opener. Yeah, it was a random, I don't know what I got Barricade and like a Strike or Clothesline. I think it was Barricade Clothesline. So again, we're saving the block potion for when we draw Entrench, basically. Unless they steal, they might steal it, right? So we want to get our Juggernaut back. That's probably... I don't know if I Flame Barrier or just Sentinel Strike. We're not getting attacked by the big guy this turn. So part of me just wants to deal the directed damage against this guy and get our Shuriken, right? I think that was better. This boss is your most hated one? Well, he does ramp a lot, but I feel like with Entrench, we're okay. So here's our Entrench, so we're just gonna get it going now. We can even upgrade it. This is a pretty good situation. I get to go Entrench Uppercut. Actually... I want to kill this orb. Oh, I should have Warcried first. That was a mistake. But I guess I wanted to like shrug and then Warcry. Okay, so this is just defend, entrench, and then we'll have a clothesline for the boss next turn. Unless I want to just kill this dude, but well... Actually, yeah, maybe I just clothesline now. Oh, but then I'll get the Juggernaut and I can't play it. Yeah, so... Defend, entrench, clothesline next turn for the Hyper Beam. Little dudes are annoying. These guys attack every turn. Okay. Easy peasy. Then kill this dude. There we go. Perfect. Is that worth... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Just play the Juggernaut. And now we're all set up. Gonna take a while. But again, I think the Entrench outscales his strength gain. So we have all the time in the world. Yep, you can basically rejoice already. Rejoice, chat. Actually, no. 2 defense is better. What am I doing? 2 defense would have done 5 more damage. But misplays. You have applied linguistics final exam in 4 hours and you're watching me. Well, how do you apply linguistics exactly? Entrench seems kind of insane. Well, so normally, Elliot, block doesn't last between turns, right? Normally your block is only there for 1 turn. But we have an enchantment basically that's that lets us keep our block forever. So that's why the Entrench is insane. I mean, normally Entrench is unplayable because it just doubles your block for 1 turn. It doesn't, you know, it's just unplayable. But in a barricade deck, it's very, very strong. Oh, can we get 999 already? Not quite. We're almost there. I mean, Entrench is either way too good or not good enough. You know, there's no middle ground for this card. Is there an achievement? There is a 999 block achievement. I already have it, but there is one, yeah. Once we draw the Entrench, you'll... Well, yeah, I guess you won't see it pop up. But that's how you get it. I mean, I actually got the achievement on Silent. I think it's actually easier to get on Silent. There you go. For those who don't know, Elliot is the developer of Prismata, which is releasing soon, which is a cool multiplayer strategy game. I recommend that you... Is the Steam page up, Elliot? Like, is there a follow... You can follow Steam page, or no? Like, plug your links in chat so that people can follow the relevant Prismata stuff for when it releases. Alright, so we don't have any strengths. I mean, Reaper is still good, but probably not. We can exhume disarms again. Like, exhume isn't that bad. It gets us Warcry Sentinel. You're still working on the trailer? Alright. Well. But yeah, keep an eye out for Prismata. I think that a lot of people who like this sort of game will also like Prismata. I don't know. Exhume is kind of marginal. I don't want to upgrade it. So it's going to be like a 2-mana disarm. A 2-mana unupgraded disarm. I think I'll probably just skip this. Like, Reaper would be good if I even had any sources of strength at all. But we're not taking damage anyway, so what does it matter? Okay, so the 5th energy is definitely useful in this deck. We need energy, I think. So probably Sozu. Probably Sozu. Sorry, Mr. Regen Pot. Your services are no longer required. Wow, look at this. What is this? This nuts path with 3 campfires and 2 events all in a row. And a shop. So we want to get there. I guess we'll just go this way. Let's go that way. And yeah, by the way, because I know there are some people watching this for the first time, or maybe you know, not that familiar. Normally, enemies have intents above their heads for what they're gonna do, but I have this relic that takes them away, which is why I can't see what the enemies are gonna do. But many enemies are scripted. Like, this fight is mostly scripted, so I know this thing's attacking for 9, and this guy is summoning a new thing. Yeah, this guy's new in the base. This guy's really easy. Although for a really defensive deck, he can maybe be a problem. But all you have to do is kill his orbs. Entrench actually looks good here, maybe. So I can go... I was hoping it would hit that guy, but I'm not going to take chances here. Yeah, sometimes this guy attacks, and sometimes he just keeps summoning. He's got a little bit of randomness to him. He's, you know, why didn't I arm this first? I don't know. You know, he likes to keep things interesting and spicy. One issue with barricade decks, they don't want to be that thick because you want to draw your barricade consistently, which I'm not doing very well. So maybe we took it a little too far. If you guys stay followed here. Eventually you'll see some Prismata gameplay here. I don't know how much Prismata we're gonna play on the stream, but I'll definitely at least... I know long ago I did like an introduction to Prismata, so I'll probably do another one. Even though that introduction might still be saved in my VODs somewhere. But I'll probably do another one since it's been ages. That's good. Heal. So yeah, this fight's quite easy and quite slow. If you don't have a lot of damage, you just have to kill the orbs every single time or else they blow up. Yeah, I guess you guys didn't see that yet, but the orbs, if you leave them alone, then they'll blow up in 2 turns. And deal like 25 damage, so. But otherwise, this guy just skips turns like no one's business. Developer said it's not going to be a mage. I mean, they didn't... I don't know if they said it's not going to be a mage, but they said that they're surprised that people assume it's going to be a mage, which doesn't make sense to me, but... that's what they said. I bet it's either going to be like a monk or a ranger type. Alright, more shrugs can't be wrong. Even though I said the deck is too thick, like more shrugs don't really make it thicker, they replace themselves. Get out of here. A little, it's too late for Apotheosis. Bottled Flame, it's not Bottled Tornado, unfortunately. Whoops, is there another shop? There's one more shop. So I don't have to go all out here. If this was the only shop, I probably would buy Apotheosis, but probably just go... like, Metallicize is great. So we're definitely buying that. And then probably just remove something. A strike. By something, I mean a strike, obviously. Actually, Bash. Bash is worse than... is it? I think Bash is worse than Strike in this deck. We already have Uppercut. Yeah. Bottle Tornado is the power one. Alright, so this guy's pretty predictable too. He does have a few things he can do, but they're mostly all variations of hitting you in the face. No barricade. Fine. We have so much energy, I mean... pretty much play our whole hand every turn. A heretic? Like a traitor against the cultists or something? I think that was the theory. That was like the prevailing theory. He was gonna be like the bullet in Enter the Gungeon, like, you know, gone rogue. Hey, Big Tom. How's it going? Is this enough block? I don't know that it is. He's weakened. I'm not sure if it's enough, but with the burn too. No, it looks like it's enough. Hey, Because Heads, welcome. Someone said the trader will be a playable character? You mean the merchant? That would be weird. I don't know if I expect that. I mean, the devs said they have like 19 classes. I think the exact number he gave was 19 classes in, you know, in the making. So we're like ready to go. So if, you know, if they have that many ideas, then we might be in for a lot of, maybe a lot of DLC. Okay, this fight will be very easy for our build. Well, not very. The Orb Walker's the hard part. The early turns are the hard part. Somehow I doubt, I mean, it's just going to take so much work to implement and balance 19 classes though, right? It's more like an imagination thing. I mean, I understand, you know, as someone who has developed games and worlds and stuff, like I know that you can pull out a notepad and put 1,000 ideas down on paper, but then when you try to put them in the game, it's like, doesn't always work. We probably have to play the barricade over the Juggernaut. Take some damage, maybe. Maybe these guys will both buff. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, I mean, for release, it's going to be just the 3 classes, but eventually they may release more. Ooh. Yeah, this might not increment the win streak. I hope it does, but we'll find out. The last one was at 8, so this would be 9, so we'll be able to see. Like, if it doesn't go to 9, then we know. Orb Walker's getting pretty beefy. The Thorns are pretty beefy too. I mean, we don't really care about the Thorns because we're killing with like Flame Barrier and Juggernaut eventually, but... So these guys are just totally harmless, but we gotta kill this Orb Walker eventually. And by eventually, I mean now, please. There are a lot of cards in MTG, although there's a bigger design space when you have like a game board and you know, more interactions in MTG. Please die. Please. I asked nicely. Alright. Just gonna double Flame Barrier. I know we're missing out on the Juggernaut, but taking damage is bad, so. The Scythe. He's got the Scythe now. 20 Strength Orb Walker. Yeah, he will die this turn. So now we're fine. These guys are never threatening in any capacity. Just have to draw back to our Juggernaut. Or, you know, get a body slam from God. And they said that they are. I mean, they said that they have ideas for like 20 classes, so. And they said that they want to implement those classes. I mean, obviously it's very ambitious to say 20, but I expect there will be more than 3. Especially if the game is going to stay as successful as it looks like it will be, because... I mean, Gungeon was kind of the same way, that it kind of didn't... It didn't seem like the kind of game that would be super popular, but then it got super popular, and so now they added a bunch of free DLCs and paid DLC now, so... Someday there will be a new DLC for Gungeon. Student TM. The Red Skull, the most useless relic. All that for a Red Skull? Come on. Come on now. Don't need more energy. Can always use more shrugs, so get in there. We upgrade the Entrench. Gotta be the Entrench. I mean, we do have double armaments, but still. After Entrench, it'll be the Disarms. Who's the boss, anyway? I didn't even... Oh, it's Shapes. Should be alright. Probably Shapes are the hardest of the 3, but doesn't necessarily mean they'll be hard. You think the energy at full health relic would be worse in this deck? In this deck with all blocks, you think the whatever it is, the D12 would be worse? I think that's crazy. I need one of the... need one of them to fly at this one, because he's gonna blow up. Okay. This will be painful. We don't have barricades, so like... Don't know how crazy I want to go here. Okay, hit the right one. Class having artifacts start. That does seem likely. It's going to be like a robot class. Also, the other thing is like this game's going to be moddable, so you're going to see a lot of custom classes. I look forward to, you know, similar to Darkest Dungeon, how there have been all these custom classes for Darkest Dungeon. I look forward to stuff like that. That is not who I meant to target. My mouse like bugs out, man. Okay, well, at least I don't take damage for it. My mouse just doesn't go all the way sometimes. I think that it's a driver issue. Like I've been thinking about what causes this sometimes. I think it's actually the drivers. Not my mouse drivers, but my like Intel drivers believe it or not, and I just haven't been able to fix it because every time I try to change the drivers, my computer crashes, even in safe mode, so I don't really know how to fix it, but I think that's why. Why did I do that? I don't know. Might as well just block, I guess. The Dark Souls of deck builder. Actually, that's very untrue. Dream Quest is definitely the Dark Souls of deck builders. If you want a true... Ooh, this is gonna be painful. If you want a true, you know, agonizing, roguelike-ish experience, then Dream Quest is where to go. This game is much more accessible than Dream Quest. I've gotten Librarian on all of my wins so far, so I don't know what Librarian is. Have I played the Souls games? No, I haven't. I played a lot of similar games, like the... I don't know. I like games like that. I like Devil May Cry series a lot. I mean, I know it's not... Maybe some would say it's not similar, but... Furi. I liked Furi a lot. We don't need another True Grit, really. We'll just pass on this. This game is like Souls, hard at first and then smooth sailing once you learn your stuff. .88 block on turn 1 and no barricade. Librarians, because well, one of them was like, no, because you remember the deck that I posted, the Infinite deck, was only like 20 cards or something, and I got Librarian on that. So, riddle me that. This fight is pretty rough, too. It's alright, we don't need more upgrades. We have double armaments plus, we can rest as much as we want. Ugh. Yeah, Barricade doesn't actually do that much here. Wow, what if we just die to this guy? What if we actually die? Red Skull, hello. Seems like a block, like an all block deck should be able to just block his damage for some reason. This guy sucks, but I think it's fine. It's like, Zone 3 should be harder overall than it is. $32, that's enough. 36, actually. I killed him, maybe? I don't know. Uppercut would have been 13. It would have been 16. Okay, I guess I could have killed him, but whatever. Barrier plus. I don't know. Does Second Wind make any sense in this deck? Second Wind is a pretty bad combo with Entrench, I find. Ginger? Great. I was really worried about that weekend. I was really worried about it. Well, I don't know who was talking about the dodecahedron, but I think we're taking it here. Like, there's really nothing else. I can remove a card, but I think that's worse than the relic. Could take blind because it's shapes, but that seems weak as well. Rest once now, and then hopefully won't have to rest again until the last campfire. We need full health, obviously. I mean, I would, even if I didn't have the dodecahedron, I would rest. Alright, how bad could it be, right? Like, what? There's nothing that's worse than a strike for us, right? Yeah, I got the achievement today as well. Imperio, congrats. It's a really hard one. Or not today, yesterday. I got it. Okay, that's literally just a better strike, so... Anger's worse than strike? I don't know that it is. I mean, I don't play the strikes. I guess it is, but I'll just exhaust it. What's our rest? It's 24. Alright. So, Flame Barrier, Disarm... I don't know. I mean, I like the Disarm upgrades because they exhaust, but we're up against shapes, so we might just be using these as, like... You know... a prelude to debuffs. Pommel Strike is also a consideration. But I think Flame Barrier, actually. Oh, hello. Might not have bought the dodecahedron if I knew, but... Is there anything good here? Like... I guess if I didn't have dodecahedron, I would have bought Offering. But it's not that big a deal. Could Rampage. Like, Rampage wouldn't be that bad. Alright. Onward. I hope that we can keep our energy. I mean, we have a lot of blocks, but maybe we stumble for a turn. Oh yeah, we have the red mask, so that's another debuff. Okay. Well, we're already good for turn 1. I don't know. Guess we just... No barricade is sad times though. Like, the longer it takes us to draw the barricade, the worse this fight is going to be. There it is. Not bad at all. I don't know if I can afford this Pommel Strike. I want to Warcry into another block and then Barricade Disarm. This guy's going to hit for 20... Wait. 20... Wait. Is it 26? 13 times 2? The patterns are predictable, but I don't remember the exact number. I think it's 10 base, and then 13 from the strength. I think it's 26. I could be wrong. Okay, so that's what I want. I guess that's better than disarm. So I'll put the disarm on top. Yeah, 26, that's what I thought. The diamond shape thing is supposed to be a D10, but it looks like a D8, right? Yeah, base is always 10 times 2. That's what I thought. So now the donut's gonna attack for 32. Can I block that? Oh, whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh wait, I might not play this. Because this is only 30. So I can't play Juggernaut if I want to keep my energy. Oh no, I have Metallicized 33. Good. Okay. Well, I guess we lose it here, maybe? I don't know how much she does through the weekend. And which one do we focus, actually? I mean... all the damage has gone on Deca because of Flame Barrier. Maybe we just focus Deca? The donut's gonna get out of hand, but like... Eh? I can't really focus very well in general, so I should probably just go after whichever one the Juggernaut and the Flame Barrier are on. Oh, it was him that turn? Wait. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Now I'm confused about the order. I think they stopped going in the okay. 6. Whatever. I mean, we'll kill the Deca. This is an awkward situation. I guess I have to trigger the trigger. Yeah, I mean you. Hello? Hello? The mic cut out again? I don't know. I'm sorry. I have no idea, and I didn't do anything. It just did that. So I saw the chat said the mic cut out, and I... Anyway, I'm not sure how long it was muted, but... Yeah, someone mentioned usually focus donut, but we don't really have a choice since we have so much randomness in our Juggernaut and our... Like, the Flame Barrier always hits Deca because... On Donu's attack turn, Deca shields him, so Flame Barrier is hard to deal damage with as well. So that's why I decided to focus Deca. $30 that's pretty long. But thanks for letting me know, so at least I fixed it as soon as I saw it. There's some weird driver issues, like my Intel drivers for my chipset are like out of date, but I can't replace them. They don't want to be replaced. Okay, we're gonna lose our thing here. It's fine though. Yeah, the drivers do not want to be replaced. Nah, Donu is usually better to focus, because look, the strength is out of hand. He's the one that buffs. So you wanna not die to the scaling, usually. I would almost always recommend you focus Donu. It's just with the random abilities, like I don't really have control. Like, we're taking so much damage now, but we never really got Entrench rolling. It was kind of an awkward fight. Like, we might die, actually. Alright, well, Dekka goes down. Donu is really, really strong. I think we're okay. Jesus. Oof. Luckily, you know, he alternates. Doesn't attack every turn, or we'd actually just be dead now. We never got the stupid Entrench at the right time. This is gonna be close, actually. Okay, clothesline is what I wanted. Maybe uppercut was better? Because, like, the third turn of weaken isn't a turn where he's attacking anyway. So probably uppercut was better. But okay, we're just blocking like a madman. Now we should be fine. In fact, he just dies. Jeez. Yeah, Shapes was the roughest fight for us there. The whole run was a little bit shaky. Wasn't super happy with it. Okay, so let's see if that counted as 9 or not on the leaderboard. I mean, it's gonna count as 9 for our purposes, but... Okay, it counted. Scoreboard. Not sure how I feel about that with this shop. You know, the shop seating, but... Alright, yeah, we continue. Gold car for each win. The #1 guy is seating his shop. Well, I'm not #1. I'm #1 on my friends list. Okay, so here we take... These are all bad. I guess we just take the common relic. These are all bad. I don't want a curse. I don't want a... I mean, this might be okay if we can get a shop to remove it. Let's see what our... This is only... well... 3 fires, we get 2 shops later. 4 fires with a shop this way. But kind of too many events, and I don't know. I mean, it's an extra fire, but it's all these events. I don't want these events. Actually, wait, this is 4 fires here. This is 4. Okay, this is better. I wanna go this route. So we're getting the shop right after the elite. Map is quite minimal? I'm not sure what that means. Is it? I don't know. It looks normal to me. Looks. We got Hexaghost. 3rd time in a row. Always Hexaghost. Never not Hexaghost. I don't know. I'll just take the common relic. Okay, that's a good one. That is a good common relic for early game anyway. And for the elites. So I can just not block. We take damage on this stream. Okay. I mean, the common relic's very safe. The thing about a curse is like, why did I do that? Oh, because I have Orichalcum. I actually, that was a weird thought process I just had. I'm like, I have Orichalcum, I can go out and attack, and then I bash, and I'm like, wait, am I an idiot? Am I actually an idiot? Why am I taking damage here? And then it's like, okay, wait. Yeah, but a lot of people see like the 250 gold versus a curse, and they're like, well, it only costs like 75 gold to remove a curse, but the cost increases, and you're not limited by money as much as you're limited by opportunities. So you only have a certain number of opportunities to remove cards, which means no matter how much gold you have, like removing that curse is stopping you from removing another basic. So, all right, I guess we take cleave. We'll do something that the guide wants us to do. I think I would ordinarily take clothesline, but it's, you know, I can understand the cleave. I think they're both fine. For 6, but the 7th counts, right? Gold is there for options. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like an automatic pick, because by taking the curse, I have to remove it. So that's part of my gold gone, and also one of my options gone for removing a basic. Like this way, I get to remove a basic and have one less curse in my deck. I mean, saying it's a better strike doesn't really mean anything. Like, everything is a better strike. Ooh, well, there we go. I'm just following the guide, guys. I'm just following the guide. What do you want me to do? It's always here. Well, that's one part of the guide I don't agree with. Although with a barricade deck, I could see maybe keeping it smaller. But I don't agree that smaller decks are better in this game in general. I think in general you want bigger decks. I'm allowed to have my own opinions. I'm also fairly good at this game. Well, when the guide says prioritize Whirlwind, I don't know if that means with barricade necessarily. Like, when you already have the barricade, I don't know that you're supposed to take the Whirlwind. However, it is a good like option value play when you just want to attack. Like if you want to spend all your energy on attacking, you can do that with Whirlwind, so it makes some sense. I think it's probably okay. I mean, if you think about it like Bludgeon. Like, Bludgeon is a card I really like in decks like this because it's 3 energy. It lets you spend all your energy on attacking. Whirlwind can do the same. But we already have the cleaves, so I don't know. But, we'll take it. We're still gonna take some strength, maybe. Like, Demon Form, ideally. I guess I just play this against the slimes. It's gonna... I don't want to just keep redrawing it over and over. Yeah, we get 6 free block to get it started. Whirlwind upgraded is so good. I think Whirlwind's kind of bad, but we'll try it out. Yeah, Demon Form and Barricade. I mean, that's how you're supposed to play Demon Form. You're supposed to play Demon Form in a super defensive deck. So what is this? I don't know how much I'm supposed to block versus... Like, I want to be prepared if he attacks for, like, 16, but maybe I should just let Orichalcum take this turn. Well, there it is. So I guess justified. Don't need Barricade as win. I mean, Barricade isn't really a win con though. Well, not blocking is better than blocking. I don't want to split him here though. Spot weakness. Well, I'm not taking flexes. That's certainly not going to happen. We won't. There will be no flexes in this deck. There probably won't be spot weaknesses in this deck either. If anything, Inflame. I could take an Inflame. Spot weakness is fine if you want to cycle it over and over, but this deck certainly doesn't. I ordinarily would take spot weakness over. Spot weakness over Inflame though. I mean, Barricade isn't a win con. You saw it in the Shapes fight. Barricade by itself is not a win condition. We even had the Entrench. You gotta have something, and if you can stall the fight out long enough, Demon Form is a good way to do that. Armaments is great, so slam that. We need some, well, we have some offensive stuff, but like we don't have very good attacks right now. I really wish I had taken that Clothesline. Like, if I had followed my own instincts, I would have taken Clothesline and probably been happier. I mean, I do think Barricade's a really good build-around card. Like, I take it early every time I see it, just, you know. I just don't think it's a win con. Right, feel no pain. I mean, that's the other thing, is like, usually I want to have an exhaust deck with Barricade. I think if that last deck was an exhaust deck, the run would have been a lot smoother. A second Whirlwind? That's not. I'm actually tempted to take Wild Strike, but it's gonna get kind of out of hand. I need an attack. I need to attack this elite. Maybe I'll just take Sword Boomerang. Because if we're looking... I'm kind of already all in on this idea of like picking up an Inflame or something, so... I know it seems really... seems really questionable, but I think it makes sense. Yeah, like we got this asshole. We have to have good attacks. It's Hexerite. We have to save the strength potion for Hexa. I think Barricade is nuts, yeah. You think Knob is the worst? Nah, I think the sentries usually deal more damage to me. See, this Whirlwind is just like a dead card. Like, I don't really... I don't know. I don't really get the love for Whirlwind. Like, it's just less energy efficient than all your other attacks. Including Strike. I'm not sold on the Whirlwind. But once we get some strength, it's going to be better. Probably want to take energy gain here. And it won't be Berserk. Which one is better? Do we want energy gain all the time or just some of the time? The bloodletting is going to get very painful in a deck that intends to take the fight long, so I should probably be seeing red, I think. Plus some exhaust synergy if we end up getting like Feel No Pain. Panache. Panache, you say? Well, I wouldn't say these are the most exciting choices. I don't even really want to remove a card here. Because I don't want to remove my defense, and I don't have many attacks, so I have to keep all the strikes. Is there another shop? There's going to be another shop, like, right down the street. I think I might just buy nothing here. I could buy a second armaments. Which doesn't sound too bad. But I don't like buying commons in general. I could buy the Evolve. Evolve isn't too bad either, in hopes of, like, you know, power through. I don't know. I mean, Finesse is also a card. It's a little too expensive, I think. Yeah, I think just save. Or maybe I should buy... I'm gonna buy the Strength Pod, actually. I'm worried about Hexaghost. I'm going to over-prepare for Hexaghost, because Hexaghost has ended... Basically all of our streak... Like, pretty much every streak has been ended by Hexaghost, except for the one that was ended by Nemesis. Like, we don't die to the final boss, we only die to Hexaghost. So I'm just gonna over-prepare. Champion Belt, that can be good. Fucking third Whirlwind? What is this AoE madness? Why do we keep getting offered AoE? I don't want another cleave. Want Burning Pact? Not really. Skip? Skip, I guess. Did I remove... I didn't remove a card. I might remove one at the next shop, but like, there's nothing I want to remove because I can't remove an attack because I need the attack balance. So I don't really know. Alright. I need attacks, guys. I need attacks. Infernal Blade is not my favorite attack, but I think it's what I take here. If I had taken the Evolve, I'd be happy with Wild Strike, of course. Really, a Thunderclap would be good, I think, because it's not... It combos with the AoE, and it combos with the Champion Belt. I wouldn't mind a Thunderclap. So we could upgrade Whirlwind. I still don't... I'm not feeling it. I think we upgrade the Barricade because I need the energy and like armaments can upgrade my other stuff, so... Let's... Ooh, Apotheosis. Oh. Art of War? Is Art of War good? I mean, it's not good right now, but eventually... Oh, and there's an Evolve on sale. This shop is way better. I mean, probably we're never getting to the point where, like, Art of War is really, really good. But it still might be worth buying. Like, we can just block one turn and then Whirlwind the next turn, right? Or something. It's not good now. It's not good now, but I feel like maybe someday. So I could go, like, Art of War Evolve. I'm buying the Evolve, I think, no matter what. Art of War Evolve. I could also go Disarm Evolve if I'm really worried about Hexa. Yeah, I think I just go Art of War Evolve. Seems reasonable. Upgrade the Whirlwind. I mean, the Whirlwind's not going to be that good in the boss fight, though. But I guess it will be... Maybe it'll be fine. The thing is, like, what you have to consider is in the boss fight... I'm only worried about the boss fight right now. Like, I don't give a shit about the future. I care about winning this fight. Because it's going to be very difficult. So, like, in the boss fight, we're going to be able to upgrade this with our armaments at some point. Whereas, like, the Evolve has to be the first upgrade. And then... we already got Knob, so, like, the other two are... Like, we're fine with the sentries. Lagavulin is a little annoying, but... I think our health is high enough to take in the lead here. Sure. Let's try to hit our barricade. Yeah, upgraded Infernal is free. Get that. I don't know. This might be the best turn. Next turn is when we just start drawing all our blocks. It's not that much damage, but... What does the champ build do? Every time you apply Vuln, apply weakness as well. So, like here. It's only one turn of weakness, but... Pretty good armaments, if I do say so myself. Pretty bad pummel. We'll play it. Oh, we have barricade. I almost passed the turn without playing a defend. That would have been bad. Ew. This is upgraded actually, so it's more. But alright, this wasn't so bad. Happy Flower, that helps. The weak pot. Really helps on the Hexaghost initial burst. Yeah, everything is to beat Hexaghost right now. Not. Okay, we'll take Pommel Strike. Yeah, probably upgrade that. Strength pot. Strength pot's more important than dex pot here because we don't have like entrench or anything. We don't really have good blocks, so we actually just have to. Okay, and we didn't. So I'm glad I took this thing. Oh, that was dumb. I'm sorry. 1 damage. We should be at 50. Can headbutt the armaments. So this is why I didn't care about, like, I want to upgrade my powers first because my powers don't get upgraded by armaments. But Whirlwind is the play here, so... Well, maybe stack up some defense. I don't know how much I should be defending versus attacking here. Oh no, Whirlwind is still less than Strike, yeah. This card is so bad, like, why did I take it? But I don't know how much I should balance the, Like, I'll try to stay just ahead of his damage, I guess. But in general, I want to be a little offensive here because we can't win a scaling war. Let's see. I want to somehow... Can't really. Well, we're not gonna have many attacks in this deck either. And all said and done. Why not the wound and draw 2 extra? Maybe, yeah. So this next turn, I want to block up a bit, if I can, to prepare. But it looks like we're doing fine, so that's good. Actually, I could just hit him. Can I just kill him, like, in 2 turns? I can just kill him in 2 turns. Like, almost for sure, right? And even if I fail to, I won't die. Oh yeah, what I do is... Oh no, but I can't Whirlwind and then Headbutt. Okay, so I Headbutt the Strike then. Alright, Sir Pepsi, thank you, and good night. Anyway, this guy's dead. I know that I over-prepared for the fight, but like Hexaghost has ended way too many win streaks now, so it's just gotta be... It's gotta be that way. Feed is great. And we're playing a deck that can stall for feed, so seems perfect. Yeah, so the issue with Runic Dome right now is that we don't really have the blocks. In theory, it's great. Curse Key got buffed, so it's only going to give us 2 curses over the course of the run. Well, it doesn't give curses in boss chests anymore, so it's 1 less curse. Yeah, Key seems safer for a win streak run. I don't know. I think Dome is, like, better. So, it's weird. I think Dome is better. On average, I think Dome is better, but I think Key is more consistent. Like, this is less likely to just fuck me. Like, I'm not quite as solitaire as the last deck was. But, like, I think Dome is good. Win rate wise, I think Dome is good, but sometimes you just lose to it. Like, I kind of want to stop taking Dome as much as I do on win streak runs. I still think it's good, though. It's just... Okay, so do we have an elite killing deck? I'm not sure that we do, really. But we've always got this route where there's an elite at the end if we want to fight it. And then... that way. No shop that way? There's a shop here. Okay, so that's not bad. Can't get more than 3 fires anywhere. I mean, I would usually... Yeah, if you're talking about your streak, Ink, I understand. I mean, I would advise most people who are familiar with enemy attack patterns to take it. Can't feed. Feed is life. We'll definitely be able to feed in this fight. This is a pretty easy fight to get a feed off. So they're only hitting for 6, so we could just Whirlwind. We can evolve Whirlwind. Like, I don't know if it's right. I could have killed this one, but now they're both in feed range. And we have the evolve out. Whenever you use feed, you hear my yell. You should put that in the game as like a sound file. Why did I do that? Oh, because I'm gonna draw 2. That's why. So this is fine because at 5 flying, the feed will kill him. Don't hit me. Dude, I protected you. God damn it. What I went through for you, man. And you repay me like this. Ah! Justice! Justice! How dare you draw your blade on me, sir? Alright. Take the second armaments? That seems good. It's not great, but I think it's... We gotta rely on our basic defense, so we gotta upgrade them. Hope I get Market... Yeah, Market Pain would have been great. I don't know how much we're gonna need of 5th energy, though, but... Oh, could I have armaments feed? Did I miss it? I was so excited. I don't remember. Did I armaments before Infernal Blade though? Or I don't remember. Let's get this block out before we get frailed. How many attack cards are in? Are there? Oh, you mean for the chances of getting feed? A lot? There's way more than 15 attack cards in this game. I mean, there's like 50? Probably, it was probably like close to 1 in 50, 1 in 40. Okay, we're just getting hit, I guess. Like, the barricade did not combo well with Orichalcum there. I feel like this should be if you have less than 6 block, you get 6 block, you know? It's more logical. Only 30 attack cards? Aren't there like 90 cards per class though? I guess that makes sense. So these are all pretty bad. This run has not been as kind to us as the last one in terms of barricade. God, the snake plant. Ugh. Well, this is the most damage I can do because I'm malleable. Hey, Pass For It. Nice to see you watching again. Wait, does he die? 3 plus 2 plus 1 is not 14. I don't think. Although we have armaments, it's more. Okay, 7 plus... Okay, so this looks more. 7 plus 6 plus... Okay, that's enough. Ugh. Ugh. This run is really punishing me. I don't want more attacks, guys. Even though Headbutt is good, I mean... I really regret these cards. I at least regret this one. I don't regret the cleave as much. I can't fill my deck with more attacks at this point. Oh, I had one more energy somehow. I don't know. Oh, from seeing red. That's right. See, I don't ever look at my energy. I just know how much I have generally, and so when I have one I don't expect, it's like... So, let's see, we got a block. I guess I'll just get this out. Why not attack? Yeah, I mean, he's got a shield up, so if I can't break it, there's no point. We're surviving somehow. All right, blocks. Give me. I don't care what the text says other than it has block in it. So gotta upgrade this. Oh, right. Should I have skipped? Probably shouldn't have skipped. I probably should have taken it, so that's fine. Whirlwind Plus, it's better than our current one. Rampage could be a really good win condition. So I'll take Rampage. Second Wind? So you don't want Second Wind with Evolve. That's actually that's like a Nombo. Second Wind is really bad with Evolve because it removes the wounds. Power Through is the one you're thinking of. Alright, we just hit him, I guess. Can't really do much here. First 3 to 4 cards you pick up are very strong. Should you hunt elites? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, over campfires? No. No, don't take elites over campfires. Upgrades are usually more important than the relics. I mean, they are. Like, an upgrade is better than a random relic. So don't turn down campfires to fight elites, like ever. Man, it feels like a shame to not... I'll keep it. Like... I don't know if this is being too greedy, but I do have the 6 auto block every turn no matter what, and they don't attack that often. Like, together. That was a mistake. I should have Infernal Bladed and then upgraded the card that came out. Too many heals, not enough balls. Sounds like a problem. Yeah, you don't want your balls to get too big. Right, because that just gets you in trouble in many ways. And yeah, you don't want your balls to be unbalanced either, because that's just going to lead to, you know. I don't do that. I don't want to block here really at all. If your balls are too big, you can't fit in your pants. I guess that is the case. So, preparing the Mystic for feeding time. I hope I can get it. I mean, I can get it. I just hope it's not going to take forever. Why did I do that? She's ripe. What colorless cards should you look at purchasing at shops? I don't know. I mean, in general, probably not many of them, but Deep Breath Plus can be good for certain like combo decks. Apparently, Panacea negates the flex drawback. Feeds the last card in my deck. So you can flex with the artifact on, and then the minus strength won't hit you. I mean, I think most of the rare neutrals are kind of situational now. Mind Blast is good. Like, I don't know if you're talking about the beta or the release version or what. Oh god, gimme. Gimme. Which one is better? Probably Shrug right now, because I have all this garbage, so card draw is going to be more useful. Yeah, and it's upgraded, so I mean, you know, it's one less energy for almost the same block, so. Another chest, huh? I don't have like any exhaust. We are hitting a shop though. I feel like this deck needs help. Like I ordinarily might skip, but okay. We're not really getting the help. We're getting fruit. Fruit for curses. I'll take Thunderclap. Oh, this is an upgraded Carnage. But I want Thunderclap because of the champion belt. And also because it's synergized with my other AoE. I mean, fruit is okay. Like, the mango is pretty beefy. Or mango-y, I don't know. Dramatic Entrance can be good, mostly for Silent. I feel like Dramatic Entrance is better for Silent because you have so many... You know, getting in an 8-0 is nice. On a pair? I like pairs. Does the shape of the chest matter? No. I don't think so. Like, for the type of curse you get, I'm not totally sure on that, but... The beta is not closed. You just right-click the game in your Steam library and go to Properties, Opt-in. Properties, Betas, Opt-in. It's very easy. Even I could do it. Hey. How to feed. How to feed. Thunderclap, pommel, feed? Question mark? Yum. Garbage, 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 garbage everywhere. Nah, we don't get offered blocks. We only get offered clashes when we take barricade. So evolve Bash. Do I Infernal Blade? I don't know. I guess Bash is bad. I guess I should Infernal Blade. Oh, that's good. What changes would I like to see added to the game? I don't know. I mean, it would be a long list of small changes, basically. Wow. That's rough. Could die to this guy. It's not like totally impossible. Has this whirlwind ever not been terrible? Just wondering. Man, we got regret, but it's totally worth it because we have the strawberry, right? Strawberry is completely worth regret. Alright. Get that out of our deck. Power through, okay, well, that's perfect. Body slam, you know, in theory is great, but it's another situation where I have to take the good block over the body slam, unfortunately. And, you know, we have evolves. This is just the best. Feed number 2. Okay, metallicize is great. This, I mean, yeah, we've got to remove the regret. It's... So that, and then I could go like metallicized pantograph. Yeah, that's probably what we do. Bottle Flame doesn't seem like it. I mean, Bottle Flame would be on Thunderclap, which isn't bad, because it's like a turn 1 guaranteed weaken and Vuln, and sets up a Whirlwind. Maybe we get that upgraded ever. But I think just metallicized pantograph. Pantograph's not as good for us because it's a flat heal and we have like a lot of HP, but it's either that or just buy nothing, so I mean, I would rather buy it. Bottle Fire with Whirlwind, I think it's pretty bad. Even with an upgraded Whirlwind, like, my strikes outdamage it, I don't ever want to play it. This is, you know, this run is confirming why I never take Whirlwind, so at least, if nothing else, I'll at least have gained that from this run. We're facing the Collector, so it will be good against him. We upgrade the Rampage. Like, 1 rest should be enough, right? I'll rest now, but this is enough HP. This is like our normal amount of HP for the Collector. I could go elites, but I think that's a bad idea. Whirlwind's only good if you have much more energy than card draw. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you only want Whirlwind if you have strength. That's how I feel. You don't want to take it early because it's really bad early. Good against birds, yeah. It's good against elites on this floor. I mean, I could have upgraded it and fought the elite, but who knows? My deck is kind of too large because I have all these... I have curses and then I have all these random attacks that I've had to take. So I might not even draw the Whirlwind. I mean, Strike is also 1 strength per energy, right? So, like, Sword Boomerang is 4 damage per... Or what am I trying to say? Like, 4 damage per energy, per strength. That can't be right, like a wasp, like... Even upgraded, that's only 24 damage. You're not killing anything. There's nothing in the game you kill 24 damage except like the lice. Can't be right. Kills all this. Yeah, I mean, it kills the slime, sure, but that's not like an argument for... In my mind, like, that one fight is not an argument for the card being good. Ooh, perfect. Perfect feed health. Yum. We're playing the Whirlwind, guys. Are you happy? 5 damage. Would I take the Vampire Power now? I haven't removed any strikes, right? So yeah, well, it's costing us a lot more health than it would have. Like, it's better if you get it early and then you can feed after. I don't know. It's a lot of health. Okay, it's a block. That word is block, right? It's not like lock or clock. It says block, so... And gain 7 clocks. That would be really bad against Time Eater. But okay, 7 block is good. So we can upgrade... Oh, we have to upgrade Rampage for the boss. I was gonna say we can finally upgrade the Whirlwind. I mean, maybe we should. Yeah, maybe the Whirlwind is more important against the boss anyway. Because it's Collector. That makes sense, actually. See, now I wish I had upgraded the Rampage. But hey. Thunderclap saves me 6. So, yeah. Kill one of these dudes. We have 9. Well, it's not. Oh yeah, they're not vulnerable anymore. So we kill this one. At least we have a nice health pool here. Like, I think our deck is pretty bad, but you know, we got the health to tank it. Do we hold out on the feet? I think we do. I think this fight's gonna be easy enough that we can just hold out. Another cleave. I like another cleave. Well, we are taking some damage. It's not like... It might be greedy. I won't be greedy on a win streak here. I'll just kill this guy. We're gonna draw the Whirlwind this turn when he has like no guys. So yet again, the Whirlwind is dead. Oh, and we don't get to... Ugh. This Orichalcum's really awkward, man. Nah, feed doesn't work on these guys. We have time to play this. Cleave is only going to do 7. That was a nice draw. What if I actually just fire pop this guy, right? Yeah, Whirlwind, you can play it for 0 for relics, it's true. It is a feature of the card. You have a 14 card deck with dual wield Thunderclap and Dropkick. Well, you don't need Thunderclap, you have Bash in your basic deck. It sounds like you have too many cards to go for the infinite. I don't know. I mean, you can, if you have like double Swift Pot, then you need to get your deck down to 10 cards. No, 11 cards. Yeah, 11 cards. So I guess you could do it. But you need 2 Swift Pots. With 1 Swift Pot, you need to get down to 9 cards. Or no, sorry. With 10, yeah, it's 10 cards with 2 Swift Pot, but it's 8 cards with 1 Swift Pot. Yeah, 8 cards. Deck take on time. It's not the point. The point is to get the achievement. That's what he's asking. You play the infinite deck. in zone 1 or zone 2 to get the achievement. Well, Whirlwind gets to do something. Finally. At last. So after about 20 draws of it being completely dead, it finally was reasonable. Maybe I shouldn't have rested, huh? This fight's kind of easy. Maybe I shouldn't have rested. Did I rest before or after the shop? I rested after. I had pantograph. Maybe that was a mistake. Wow, twice in a row? Twice in a row, Whirlwind? Okay, garbage. I think. I mean, Immolate... I don't know. I mean, it's another cleave, but it removes our wounds. It removes the curse, too. It's good with this. But I'm probably skipping the last chest, so it's only got the one parasite and then the wounds. But it's just cleave. I mean, it's really 10 damage to all enemies is not something I need right now. So, skip. Alright, later, Was. Wound management? I mean, we don't need wound management. We don't want to remove our wounds in general. There's Mark of Pain, speaking of wound management. I guess I'll take it. We got the Awakened one. Which is good. If we got Shapes again, I would actually be pretty scared. This deck is nowhere near as good as the last one. Several paths. I guess this is the best. Yeah, I mean, all the paths look kind of similar. They all start with the shop. Yeah, Sleep Cycles is awesome. If you are looking for... We tend to have, like, very, alternating stream schedules, so, like, after I stop, he usually streams like a couple hours after, so if you're looking for more Slay the Spire content, Like a Was also streams. He just left, but because I was just reminded of it, you know, after he left, but also Like a Was. But yeah, Sleep Cycles tends to stream right after I do, so if you want to follow him, I would recommend it. He is the Sean Connery of video game content production. So I don't have Barricade, right? So there's no reason to armaments here. I should just... Could I spend more time explaining the relics? Sure. So I have this, which if I don't have block at the end of my turn, I get 6 block. This thing, which does nothing. This thing, which, whenever I apply Vulnerable, I also apply 1 turn of weakness, which is what I've been doing with the Thunderclap. Art of War, if I don't attack, I get an extra energy. Extra energy every 3 turns. Extra energy, but I get curses when I open chests. Extra energy, but I start with 2 wounds in my deck. And then these are just like max HP. This heals me every boss fight. So the wounds aren't bad because I have this card, which lets me draw extra cards when I draw wounds. So the wounds are somewhat mitigated here. Sean Connery was also known as Big Tom in his youth. I bet he was. That makes sense. Because, you know, his name is Tom. So I believe that anecdote. The only issue with the Mark of Pain is, like, my deck is so big, I'm often hitting the wounds before I hit the evolve, and then I'm not hitting my barricade until really late, so it's not really ideal right now. I kind of got roped into taking a bunch of attacks because I wasn't getting offered blocks, and I had to improve my deck somehow. This deck is screaming for ice cream. Probably true. I would say most decks are. Like, I'm playing a deck that uses energy, so... Hey, Whirlwind. Kill him. I will attempt to give my Whirlwind all the last hits so that it can, you know, level up and learn how to be better. Don't think we want this stuff, really? Do we? No. Well, Havoc is unplayable in a wound deck. You need draw? I mean, I need a lot of things. I need blocks. This deck has like no blocks for a barricade deck. Needed blocks the whole time. I also could use like a bottle tornado because the barricade doesn't always show up right away. We do have tons of energy though. So at least we can always play our cards. Feeling better about Ironclad? Not really. I'm attempting to follow a guide. Well, I'm not really following it. I'm taking some input from a guide that another really good player wrote and trying to like incorporate it into my playstyle, and it's not really jiving that much. But why didn't I just like headbutt and kill him? I don't know. Could have done that. But yeah, I mean, the streak continues. Oh, that's why I didn't, obviously. I was totally planning that the whole time. Yeah, guys, how dare you question me? Evolve? I know that Iron Wave is a block, and I just said I don't have enough blocks, but I also need, like, I need another Evolve so that I can, draw it before I draw the Mark of Pain wounds. Like, my deck is getting too big, and this is gonna help. It's gonna thin it somewhat. That being said, it might be too many wounds, because if I keep creating wounds and I don't have, like, any exhaust, then eventually I have too many wounds. Like, with Power Through, I eventually have too many wounds. Like, the right amount of wounds is somewhere around 25%, which is, you know, 8-ish. So that's both Evolves and the Mark of Pain and 1 Power Through, and after that, the wounds start hurting me. So maybe we just take the Iron Wave. I don't like this. This is like my least favorite block, you know, like of all the blocks. If it were a True Grit or a Shrug, I would take it for sure. Is there a max hand size? Max hand size is 10. And what's up, Moxmo? Burning Pact seems... Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. There's a lot of chat. Burning Pact seems great. Yeah, I mean, we could use the card draw maybe, but usually it's kind of like one energy, do nothing. Okay. And yeah, my silent streak is longer. I feel more comfortable on silent for sure. So what am I deciding? Oh, the evolve. We're up against the awakened one. I guess that also makes it worse. That makes it much worse, actually. Okay. Madness. This does not seem like a deck that can utilize Madness. I mean, there aren't many decks that can utilize Madness, but with 5 energy plus Art of War, I would say this is probably in the low end of Madnessable decks. But the curse is also awful. So I'll take the Madness, I guess. Hooray. It's our last shop. So I could just remove... I kind of want Spot Weakness, because I feel like this deck needs something... Like, I have the Whirlwind and the... Where is it? The Whirlwind and the Sword Boomerang. And I feel like we need some long plan, because like Rampage isn't... We're not thin enough to make this our long plan. But maybe it's enough. Like, I don't know. Maybe Barricade is enough. Just random blocks. I'm not... I mean, you know, against the Awakened one, I don't play this. So I only play like 2 powers against him. So I can pretty much block forever after I AoE down the crows. So maybe I don't need the Spot Weakness or anything fancy. So in that case, I just remove, well... Do I just remove a Madness? Is Madness the right answer? Might be. You stop being able to reason about deck composition at 30 cards. I mean, I'm used to deck composition of 60 cards, so this is like half of what I'm used to. Remove Parasite, yeah. 3 HP though. How are we gonna survive if we only have 116 HP? Look. Okay, if we die, you know, if we die by 3 HP, then someone... The Banhammer's coming down, okay? But no, I wouldn't remove mana. It was between the Parasite or like a Strike, but we play our strikes because we have nothing better to do with our energy. So. All right, that's nice. So yeah, strikes. I mean, again, these exhaust themselves, so you never draw them again after playing them the first time. So it is better to remove like strikes. We upgrade the Rampage. Our upgrades aren't that important because we have double armaments, you know. play this first. Searing Blow. Searing Blow +1. Let's see how far we can go. Let's see how big we can take it. I came out completely wrong. Should I add wounds for the sake of evolve? Is that good? Like, that is our ideal. I guess it is, yeah. They don't go into your deck, they go into your hand, or into your discard, so like... I won't draw them again until I have the evolve out. Oh great, we can upgrade our madness to make it 0. This is just, you know, fantastic. 0 cost strength, 0 cost strike plus. It's like all of my dreams come true. Where's my whirlwind, man? Where's whirlwind when you need it? I don't see any whirlwind saving my ass here. Didn't believe in the whirlwind, so it doesn't come when I need it. So what, I would need this to... Alright. Alright, that helps. Oh, actually, the block was bad. Oops. Might as well feed on this guy. Got all the time in the world. Cryptocurrency, huh? Sounds spooky. Personally, I do not believe in any currency that comes from a crypt, or any sort of home of the undead. I'd probably stay away. So we can kill that guy at any time, hopefully. I mean, we'll know if he wants to heal. But ideally I can feed here. There we go. Back to 119. That's where we belong. Okay, Pommel Strike is perfect. It's exactly what we need. Let's upgrade the Metallicize. I mean, you know, we have the double armaments, so mostly the stuff I want to upgrade is the stuff that's coming out before. Like, you know, the one-time use stuff. But Metallicize, we're not playing it against the final boss, so that's maybe wrong. Maybe I should upgrade like Bash. Weirdly. Or Sword Boomerang. I don't know. Not much value here. I'm gonna skip this chest. Go Bash Plus. Go no blocks in a barricade deck. Fire. That's a good way to utilize madness. We can even power through first. Alright. Would it have done more damage upgrade? It would have done more upgraded, wouldn't it? 3. Yeah, with more than 3 cards. Alright, so I should have upgraded it. I'm not. This would be way too hard and greedy to try to feed on this guy, so I'm just gonna deal the damage. This guy's kind of a nightmare for us. Invest in art? Invest in art? Really? Are you an artist? Are you biased in this conversation? Invest in art. If you want to invest in art, there's some art I can sell you for the low price of $4.99 a month. You can have this cute, adorable Snecko emote. If art is what you want to invest in, I'm just saying. Is it even worth it to play these? I think I just roll in. Invest in video game companies, yeah. Invest in Kickstarters. Sure, video games are art. Second power through, it's probably good, but it's gonna be a lot of wounds, but still good. I wish I had even just like 1 true grit or something, you know? Maybe the immolate, I don't know. The problem with immolate is it's an attack, it's not a block, you know? Like second wind or true grit would have been better. So we can upgrade one of those, I guess. It's 5 block. Maybe just, well, this is garbage. I mean, we don't have any strength. So, sure. So we've got a whirlwind, does 40. Well, it does more because we got thunderclap. I guess in this situation I just go like power through thunderclap, whirlwind, eat a little bit. It won't be much. Won't take much here, what? Yeah, a little bit. Could have even like fire potted the... Maybe I should have fire potted the middle guy. What is madness up? Well, you just saw it. Madness is 1 now, and the upgrade is 0. Just like it used to be. Tender in the good old days. Wasn't ideal. So, wait. It's good, right? 10, yeah. Yum. We got the ginger, which is not exactly worth it. Do we want to clothesline? Right now, my only sources of weaken against the boss are like the thunderclap and the bash, so I think I do want to clothesline, and I need 2s. I have so much energy. Like, I can't thunderclap here, right? I can't AoE. Not really. Using a weakened potion on these guys is like really worthless. You're always really happy to get ginger. Well, it's not going to proc in this run because we're almost at the end. Yeah, I mean, this is another situation. Like, Zone 3, the Whirlwind is really bad because there's these guys and there's like the serpents who don't care. Pretty unimpressed by Whirlwind in this run and in general. Let's see, can we do something? I can feed on this guy, but Mic muted again. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is again. My mic keeps muting itself somehow. Driver issues or something. But thanks for letting me know. I fixed it hopefully quickly this time. Beamfire. Well... not really a Fiendfire type of turn, I would say. We'll keep it though. Alright, later Zappergandhi. Okay. Where's my barricade? Nowhere to be seen. So I wanna... I got 29 blocks, so I'm okay. If I just hit this guy, then I'm okay. I love how nobody in chat is talking about anything related to the game. it's just like, you know, hashtag Bitcoin channel right now. So what do I need to kill him? I need... Bash Strike. I'm crushing everything? Are we watching the same run? I feel like I'm in trouble. This deck sucks. How am I crushing everything? This is so far the most like dubious game of the win streak. So this kills, right? This would kill him. We don't need to do that. Don't really need to do that. Oh, I should have just whirlwinded for 2, I guess. But okay, we're gonna feed on this guy eventually. Just you wait. I've gotta feed because, again, I feel like this run is not going super well. I need every edge I can get. Last time you checked, I doubled my max HP, but I'm taking damage every fight. Like this is a bad deck. This is the worst deck I've had in the entire streak. Gib feed. Plix. Only 31 cards, we'll find it. To be fair, many of these cards are wounds, which advance us through the deck. We'll get there. Yeah, that's true. No matter what, like, I don't know what way I could have ended up building this deck that wouldn't suck. You know what I mean? Because it's like, we didn't get any of the good blocks, so we can't play an exhaust deck without True Grit. We can't play you know, we can't play a strength deck. I haven't seen a single, like literally a single strength card except for one spot weakness just now. So, you know, what was there to do? Alright, here's True Grit. So, we rest, obviously. That'll be a full heal. And let's see how it goes. I think the deck sucks, but we have enough HP that it's probably fine. That's my thinking here. Yeah, we got a free bash, whatever that's worth. Let's just throw this out. True Grit will turn my deck into something reasonable. I hope that's true. You know, one issue though is like I have all the energy to play all my cards, so True Grit isn't often going to like hit something that I can't play, which is kind of awkward. And we drew the barricade right away, so that's nice. And the feed. Wait, can I feed here? Feed, but I'd have to give up the like this isn't enough. Well, because I have to play the barricade and the evolve, like I have to. So it means we have to give up on feed, I think. For now. Yeah, the Awakened one is the only boss that I think I might be able to beat with this deck, actually. I would be very scared of any of the other bosses. Like, maybe Time Eater would be okay. I wanna... Heavy Blade, great. Amazing. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to hit. Okay. So... Madness, it's a strike. Sadness. But we got the crows down. That's, for this deck, that's most of the battle, I guess. We're only playing 2 powers against this dude, so he's not going to get that strong. So, should be alright. I mean, we almost died to the shapes with the last deck that was a barricade deck that was way better than this one. Yeah, we're totally safe here. He's never hitting any harder than this. Like 10 turns of block. So I guess we're gonna feed, right? We have to feed on him. It's like a rule. I think our wound ratio is getting... I think we want to exhaust wounds, probably. You can talk about whatever you want, man. This chat is the Wild West. As long as it's not math arguments again. Fucking A. You guys get a little too rowdy when it comes to mathematics. That's like a very personal subject. Hi, Rollick. I love you too. You saw a 700 damage heavy strike today. That's pretty good. Yeah, we don't need to play these power throughs anymore. The searing blow argument? Yeah. That's the one. I guess I should have exhausted heavy. I mean, yeah, I don't know. They're all equally useless, basically. Can't bash him. Can't bash him. Can't bash him, guys. Did you know that? He's invincible between forms. Oh, what an educational stream. Okay. We're gonna feed, don't worry. Feed is happening. I'm trying to attack as hard as I can. I'm really trying. It's a good sign though that we ended up with enough blocks to make barricade good. Like in the early days, and I do mean days of this run, it was looking a little bit questionable. Like, I think our only non-basic block at some point was like Iron Wave, basically. We had an Iron Wave and an Armaments when we got this barricade. I got barricade on like floor 3. So and then it just took me forever to get any non-basic blocks. Shit, there's no way I'm gonna be able to kill this guy this turn. Or maybe? I mean, I ordered everything in a really bad, weird way. I guess I would have been able to. If I didn't order poorly. Okay, well, I'm not gonna make you sit through another cycle of the deck. I'll just kill him. Unless we could draw it right now, actually. That'd be nice. Nope. Alright. Numero 10. The 10th in our win streak. You can wait. You know, there's a lot of impatient people out there. Alright, numero 10-0. 10-0-0 in the win streak. So let's keep going. Maybe we can beat. So we've beaten the previous Ironclad best, our previous Ironclad best, but we haven't beaten our all-time best yet. What do I think of Silent? I'm way better on Silent. Like these these runs that you're seeing are, this Ironclad is not my forte. See leaderboard? A lot of them are hacked. You can see if you want. Oh, this is score. This is a win streak. A lot of these are. I mean, I don't want to say who has hacked and who hasn't because I don't know. Some of these may be legit. You know, I have no clue. But I would guess that several of them are hacked. This is my silent streak was before leaderboards. Isn't silent weaker in general? I mean, not for me. It's easier for me. But I mean, if you want to see silent, then I will play silent at some point, just not this stream. What time is it? 7:35. Right. So I have time for one more run. So we'll do one more. Actually, should I? Well, it's too late. It's too late. I was gonna say, should I do one silent? Because I wouldn't mind switching. But it's too late now. I can't just be like, well, nope, abandon run. You know, it's a little late. Interesting. Well, I like the 50% HP for random relic if there's no early elite fight. Top one is probably, yeah, probably. I mean, again, I don't want to insinuate because, you know, 40 win streaks should be possible, and maybe that person is just really, really good. The number names are mostly like Chinese players or Korean players, so it's not like a troll account. It's just, so I have no way of knowing. I know there are a lot of like big Korean streamers of this apparently, so maybe somebody is doing better. Anyway. We're either take, like, I want to take this route. So this is an early elite, so I don't know if I want to take... I don't know if I want to take 50% damage right now. But there is a campfire right before the elite if I feel... And I could always skip it. Like, this is the highest value option. Alright, let's just do it. Gambling ship's good. Gamble, gamble. I do like to gamble. But yeah, on the about the silent, you know, I play silent a lot. I streak with silent. So eventually, like probably next stream, we'll go back to silent or alternate next stream. And that should be tomorrow, the next stream, I think. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow. Okay, so we got some nice cards to start with here. Iron Wave, Shrug, Pommel, all good. I would certainly, I mean, I wouldn't take Iron Wave even though it's fine. So between Shrug and Pommel early, since we're fighting an elite, I think I want the Pommel. In general, I would say Shrug it off's better, but early on you need to get a couple good attacks, so. The wheel. The Wheel of Curses. Oh, that's nice. That's the best one. Yeah, remove strike. Anything good? Well, yeah, probably, right? We're probably just another Searing Blow deck now. Only 3 campfires in this zone, which kind of sucks. But yeah, we even get to remove in addition. Would I take Evolve here? I would. If Searing Blow wasn't there, I'd probably buy Evolve, yeah. Early Evolve is nice. Yeah, early Searing Blow, we've had pretty good luck with Searing Blow. We're 3 for 3 on early Searing Blows. One of them was kind of like questionable, I'm not sure. We got saved by excuse me. We got saved by Necronomicon in one of the runs, but the other 2 were like really, really easy, so I tend to think this is probably the right choice. Who's our boss? Do I have to ask? Do I have to? I mean, I didn't even have to ask, really. Who else could it be? Can I just get the Guardian like once in this fucking win streak? Just once? Alright, so we could take Clothesline, I guess. We want to keep the deck thin, but we also need... We still need like good cards. I don't know, maybe I should just hold off until I get some blocks. But Clothesline is a defensive card. So I think I'll grab it. Yeah, like Clothesline's great here. You'd skip. Haven't seen you... Have you streamed this game, Freshka? I haven't seen you stream this game. You should. So I can backseat you. You play it on your brother's account? I see. For the record, you also would have skipped. Well, I didn't. I think Clothesline is good. I mean, we don't have any other sources of weaken. And we're gonna want that for Hexaghost. Like, if you can't get a block, then Clothesline's like the next best thing. Is he dead? He's dead. So we're not going to take the elite fights, obviously, because we need every... Ooh, awesome. Perfect, actually. But we need every bit of health and every campfire to upgrade this. I mean, in general, this is not a bad deck for fighting elites, but if I take like 20 damage, it could be really bad against Hexaghost. Against the Guardian, I might have taken an elite fight. Is Rage good? No. Short answer is no. I mean, come on. Shockwave is the source of weaken you want, but you don't always get it. Like, I don't think Clothesline's a bad card. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm using it here over Searing Blow. Okay. Can we kill? Well, we're drawing a strike, so almost certainly we can kill. So we draw all blocks. Watch we draw all blocks. Oh, okay, shockwave. However, all of these are great. Like, I don't really know. Could still be shockwave, but kind of want the shrug. This is really close. We already have a flame barrier, so I'm leading to the other two, but yeah, flame barrier is pretty good. I mean, mostly flame barrier is good just because it's a 2-mana block. Yeah, we could take shrug. I'm not sure. Shockwave's still very good. But I guess we're not upgrading it. Like, unupgraded shrug, I guess, is better. I mean, they both let you cycle the same Durzok because the shockwave exhausts itself, so the next cycle you have one less card. It's only, like, temporarily faster. In general, I guess we want to head towards events more than fights because of Searing Blow. Tiny chest. Huh. Unless all the events are fights. Hit somewhere that taking damage is bad. Necronomicon. Actually, so bike shaving, we had a Necronomicon Searing Blow run, and it was kind of close. Like it wasn't a very good run. The other two Searing Blow decks that we had were much smoother. That didn't have Necronomicon, so I'm not sure. The Searing Blow got upgraded. The Searing Blow got upgraded in that run too, but somehow it was like the deck wasn't functioning well. Okay, Headbutt's good, obviously, to get the Searing Blow again. I mean, it was definitely not an insta-win. It was a very nail-biting run. Like, I would not want to do that again. So this is what, 30? So we're good. Then we split him very effectively. Or just kill him. I guess we just kill him. Maybe. What is Searing Blow's at 21? Okay, so we don't kill him, but do we know the probabilities for each event? I don't know. I think that the probabilities change based on what you have. Like, I know if you don't have curses, you can't get the fountain event, for example. Why is Searing Blow good? It's only good if you get it before the first fire, because you can upgrade it until it's like 100. Like our last one was 140 damage by the final boss. Sick. But we only have 3 campfires in this zone, so it might not get that strong this time. Guys, give me just 1 minute. I'm gonna go grab a drink, refill my drink. I'll literally just be 1 minute, so don't all abandon me, please. I need you. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. My thing fell over, so now I have to fix it. Okay. All good. So, can I see what they're doing? It's weird. It feels like sometimes I can see their intents with gambling chip and sometimes I can't. I don't know what causes that. Abandoned ship. Panic basket. Yeah, I got it. Give it, Cabalin, thank you. Let's see. So I want to keep the flame barrier, and I guess I want to keep. I just want to. This keeps all my options, right? Depending on what they do. So like this, I can just shrug and searing blow. Oh, for Senjo Gahara, I will bring back the quick break. That's... I will do whatever Senjo Gahara tells me. Why am I taking so much damage? Like intentionally. Like I'm paying too much attention to stuff that is not the game. Okay, well, take a chunk, I guess. I couldn't have saved I could have saved 5 more damage. So this is the one. Okay, this has more strength. We kill this first. Well, I don't know. Actually, we weaken this one and then kill this one. Why no face cam? It is in the FAQ. It's true. Okay, so we take 1 here. 2? 2? Oh, because of the way that like strength and weaken interact. Okay, well that wasn't great. Not the best mushroom fight of all time, but this is a really good relic, so... I know somebody, I don't know, people request that I like hover over the relics, but you know, it's not really that kind of stream. But yeah, this when you're vulnerable, you only take 25% extra damage instead of the normal 50. Another shrug, can't really have too many shrugs, so shrug. Should I make an FAQ about the FAQ? Is strength build good? I would say no. Well, it's not that strength is bad, but I think like the offensive decks are bad in general for Ironclad. So I wouldn't. You can take some strength stuff, but I wouldn't like go all in, like, you know, all the inflames and twin strikes and stuff. That's not really what you want. You just want to take like normal good attacks and like heavy blades, maybe focus on a more balanced deck. You can have some strength stuff in it, but I would not recommend going overboard. Sure. Havoc, Warcry, Headbutt archetype? I mean, you don't really need Headbutt for that deck, but Havoc is fine, yeah. Like you don't really need a setup for Havoc to be good. It's not an archetype. You can just play Havoc. Yeah, just take like a block heavy deck. You can put some strength in it, but take blocks, take pommel strikes. Generally, that's the strategy. I mean, this deck is a perfect example of that. I have 3 shrugs, a flame barrier, and a pommel strike, and that's basically it in terms of my non-basics. You know, I have the searing blow, obviously, and the headbutt that goes with it, and then this clothesline, which some people would have skipped. You know, so. It's pretty much all the deck needs to be. I think that the exhaust synergies are pretty strong. I tend to take exhaust pretty often. So Searing Blow kills this guy now. He's below 21. Oh, but I'm weakened, but okay. We're getting licked. No lethal. Watch Devilman Crybaby? What the hell is that? Is that like... Is that an anime? Is that like a new Devilman? Or is it something completely unrelated? Because I don't know what it is. Speaking of exhaust, but no, we're just gonna take Pommel here. Our whole deck is just Pommel Strikes and Shrugs. It's where you want to be. It's a Netflix anime. I don't know if that inspires the most confidence in my mind. Art of War. Great. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the old Devilman. Actually, old Devilman was maybe the first anime I ever watched. Maybe. Back when you could rent anime at Blockbuster, well, like when anime was first able to be rented at Blockbuster, it was like one of the first ones, along with Akira and, you know, Ninja Scroll, all those. I think Devilman might have been my first ever introduction to anime. God damn it. I really did not want to draw the Searing Blow here, believe it or not. I'm going to pop at least one Strength Pot, actually. I didn't want to draw this because I wanted to clothesline. I have to clothesline. I think one Strength Pot is enough. I don't know. We have a relatively fine deck for this fight. You know how Art of War and non-direct attacks work? Like Havocing an attack? It counts as playing the attack if you Havoc an attack. Well, I don't know 100%, but you're playing the card. You're playing the card and then you're exhausting it, so I would assume... Ping Pong's a really good anime. I would recommend Ping Pong to anyone who, you know, which probably has a lot of people here, anyone who's interested in like competitive sports or games, any kind of competition. It's a pretty good one. Also, Chihaya Furu is a good one about like unconventional competition. So we don't bash. We never bash, right? We just... Flame Barrier? Like if I shrug, so Flame Barrier, if I shrug the best thing is Headbutt, but if I just draw like Clothesline then I have nothing, so. Yeah, I used to play poker. You're in Vegas now? I mostly, I mean, for most of my career, I played live exclusively. Mostly in LA, although I've definitely been to Vegas. Well, I mean, headbutt would have been better because it puts a searing blow on top, but I wasn't guaranteed to draw it. You always have to be careful. Like, in this game, you want to think about what you could draw and whether the draw is worth it. Like, sometimes it's better to play you know, using silent as an example. Like, sometimes it's better to play a basic defend than it is to play a backflip. Sometimes you don't want to draw. Drawing isn't automatically good. Right, so we're gonna have to tank one more Inferno. This is a bad time to headbutt a searing blow. Like, we have to clothesline him because he's... We can clothesline and... Oh, we can't headbutt a block. So I guess I'll just block. That's true. Real ping pong is basically an anime. See, like here, I kind of don't want to draw. If I draw my searing blow, it's gonna be really bad. Although, probably I should draw anyway. The rest of the draws aren't bad. Just because I need more block. So, I think we're making it out. Hexaghost is normally a bitch, but... 2 more searing blows or thereabouts. And we want a searing blow for... There's another thing to be aware of, is like your deck... when your deck's at 0, it's going to shuffle if I draw. So like if I went Shrug and then searing blow, the searing blow would be stuck in my discard for like a million turns, rather than cycling immediately if I do it this way. Of course, I could draw it immediately, to be fair, but at least it's in this pile instead of this one. I mean, I guess with headbutt, it's like not as important. Ouchies. But this should be fine. One more searing blow. Yeah, controlling the shuffle. It's definitely a habit you can learn from Dominion. This is a little bit gross, but should still be fine. I mean, there's no way this isn't fine, I guess. Okay. Really hate this fight, though. You can download this game for free? That would not be legit because it is a commercial game, which you have to pay for. Okay, so Limit Break isn't good. Double Tap is good, obviously. Offering's also good. So between Offering and Double Tap, I mean, I know everyone wants to see big Double Tap steering, but usually that's going to be overkill anyway. So it's not so clear. Like, the Offering gives us more... The Offering gives us more, whatchamacallit, consistency. But we do have a lot of card draw already, so like our consistency is pretty solid. And we have Headbutt. Headbutt makes Double Tap better also. Keep in mind, it's not going to be like an upgraded Double Tap. It's just going to be double tapping one thing, so it's still not amazing. I think it's the choice, though. Yeah, I mean, this game is literally made by, well, outside of the artists and other, other staff, this game is just made by 2 people. So if you are pirating this game, first of all, it's really cheap. This isn't like some AAA $60, title. It's made by two guys who are I don't know them, so I don't know what their situation is, but possibly, you know, living in, you know, possibly living with parents, or, you know, in a small apartment or what. These aren't like, you know, giant millionaires. So, you know, taking money from them is not admirable. Alright, well, Choker is perfect here, so we will take it. It makes Warcry worse, like, if I wanted to take stuff like that. But otherwise, it's energy, and it's also one of the best energy for us. Could even be living in a van. That's right. Down by the river. Okay. Well, all the shops are over here. All of the shops are on this side. I like this route because it's just a bunch of events in Zone 2. But of course, we have to max campfires. Can I really not get 4 campfires? The game gave us Searing Blow, but it's not giving us the campfires. Well, all we can hit is 3. Wow, actually, now that I look at it more closely, the only way to hit 3 is through here. That's amazing. There's like no campfires on this map. There's no route that has 3 campfires except for this one. That's unreal. Huh. Alright. It's not too bad. I mean, I don't mind fighting the elite, really. Sorry guys, one sec. There's an issue. Okay. Well, our Searing Blow, you know, our Searing Blow is not going to be that big. I'm kind of worried. Just luck into upgrades. I mean, well, that's what you gotta do. Like, I don't know. What else can I do? Okay, do we want any of this stuff? Probably not. Although the Thunderclap is okay, it's upgraded. But it's like every card I take has to be really good because we want to keep the deck as thin as possible for Searing Blow. So Thunderclap is like, I don't know, it's an AoE which is going to be helpful against the elite, probably. And it's cheap vuln. Like, Bash is kind of hard to play with Searing Blow, but this isn't. Got Mushroom? What does that have to do with... What does Mushroom have to do with it? What? Sorry, I must have missed what you're talking about. Alright, the library. Battle Trance is really good. Shockwave is pretty good, but... doesn't seem as necessary now. So yeah, I'll take Trance. The Mushroom makes it so we take 25 instead of 50% from Vuln. I do not want to take damage from these events. Taking damage is really bad. Oh, that's nice. Self-forming clay. So whenever we lose HP in combat, we gain 3 block the next turn. This run is a lie. I'm still within the mushrooms, huh? It's only 20. So I could just like kill one and take 5, or almost kill one and take 5. Or shrug. I mean, I'm playing the Searing Blow no matter what. But the question is like, is it worth taking 3 damage just to ground this guy? Not really, probably. Yeah, Bloody Idol is really good. So, just let these guys impale themselves on the flame barrier here. It's 20 damage. So we can just flame barrier defend. It's actually not even 20, because that guy doesn't get all his hits in. So we gotta hope for good luck on this elite here. Because I can't rest. Like, we cannot rest. Resting is not an option. We're already very low on blowage. Blowness. We're not very searing. Let's see. Well, I don't want to waste, so I can Thunderclap Headbutt kills this one. Okay, this is perfect. Actually, I should Battle Trance probably just to cycle through faster. Low on blow, that's right. Well, we're high on blow right now. Now he's gonna attack. I think he might do his buff, yeah. He either buffs or attacks this turn. Really? I can't even kill the fat one? Like what? Okay, I'm just gonna... Well, also the strength pot would solve this, but I think we do this. So this would do 17, is that right? 17 if I double tap it. And it'll keep Voln on for the next turn, which is pretty nice. So leader's getting kind of low. And we have a Searing Blow in the deck, so we may be able to just end it. That would be nice. And he's not even attacking. So this was... Yeah, no damage taken. And we got Bag of Marbles, which is quite good for this deck, I would say. It's good for the Searing Blow. Turn 1 shenanigans. We can get that achievement again. Get the turn 1 boss achievement again. This is like the exact same setup that we had when we almost had it. We did a run with the Searing Blow double tap where like all I needed to do was draw Searing Blow in the top 12 and I couldn't do it. It was pretty sad, but it was similar. We had pen nib in that one. Yeah, you only need one searing blow. You can't upgrade multiples. I mean, like, you know, the second one would just be a 12 damage attack. The whole point of the strategy is you hit all campfires and upgrade the searing blow as much as possible to make it into, you know, 112, 140 damage thing. We've not had the best luck with campfires though, so our searing blow is going to be a little dinky. Uh-oh. Oh. Is this good? So it's one charge for our searing blow, plus, you know, everything else. It's good, right? Because we're not upgrading anything else. So it's got to be good. So it's literally hitting every card in our deck, so it's got to be the buy. And then metallicize, maybe? Do we get another shot? We get one more if we want. Yeah, I mean, well, you can't really try a searing run. Like, the searing blow either comes to you or it doesn't, you know? You have to get it before the first campfire or else it's worthless. If you get it before the first campfire, you should take it. If you don't, then never take it. Like, that's all searing blow is. So, we do have another shop. I don't know if I want to... I mean, I could just do this and then forget about the second shop and just go to the event instead for more chances at upgrades. Because I kind of like metallicize here. Otherwise, I'm just going to save. Like, what else could I want, really? Like a secret... Whatever the secret technique or the attack one. Hidden technique, I don't know. The tutor. I could buy that. There isn't that much, though. I feel like this is fine to just... I wouldn't say that Apotheosis was broken. I think it was fine. I think it was fine before. It was on the high end before, and now it's on the low end. But, like, the thing about a 1 or 2 energy nerf is, like, it's a one-time play. It's the same as a power. So, a 1 or 2 energy nerf to a power... that has a dramatic effect as Apotheosis does is like not that significant. It's just it's more a question of the gold cost and whether it's worth it. But I think like the old Apotheosis I almost never bought it, and the new Apotheosis I almost never buy it. So like there's not much difference in my mind. I think it's a good crutch for newer players when they need to rest, but when you're playing optimally and not resting, it's not that good. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this and remove a strike, defend, I don't know. Probably a strike. So we can hit the second event this way instead of the second shop. Maybe get lucky. So Searing Blow is 42. They're vulnerable, so we can just kill one. It's no problem. Then, what? Clothesline another one? Bash another one? I don't know. Well, Apotheosis is here, but it's not really necessary. Oh, actually, that's not lethal. Okay, we take 2 damage, I guess. I should have headbutted the middle guy. I thought it was lethal because the last one was lethal, but obviously they don't have vuln anymore. So small mistake. Is that 13, 20? But then we have double tap, so. Garbo. Yeah, Apotheosis is only until end of combat, otherwise it would be a little too broken. Decisions. We have to Searing Blow. Can I... Wait, if I Apotheosis, is that lethal? Sorry, let me do math. So this is a +5. So it's... So it would be 51 base. So it'd be 75 damage, which is not enough. Close. Yeah, Apotheosis upgrades the Searing Blow. So I don't know. So I think we just have to Searing Blow and block, probably. Strength Pot. Why would I use a Strength Pot here? No way. You don't use Strength Pot on trash floors. Use it on bosses or maybe elites. Why do people? I don't understand this advice. You guys have been watching too many bad streamers. You don't use a Strength Pot to kill a Snake Plant in this situation. Like, I'll just kill him this turn. It's nonsense. Alright, none of this. Actually, Warcry gets better now that we have Apotheosis, but probably still not. You watch Crip and he... Well, I mean, you know, Crip just started the game. I believe that Crip will be good at this game, but... Oh. Cannot forward the remove. Yeah, the Searing Blow is going to be a little sad. A little bit. I'm the first stream. There are other good streamers. There's other good streamers. There's Like a Wasp, there's Sleep Cycles, there's Dark Twinge. You just gotta look, you know? Yeah, the game, it seems like there's like a wave. I don't know what it is exactly. I mean, other than the game being good, but like, there's a lot of good games that don't receive as much attention, so. Like, it just seems to be, it seems to be a very streamable game because the chat, as just witness, the chat can backseat and like, there's all this, you know, randomness and stuff. But this isn't really, I mean, I don't mind, you guys can backseat, you guys can say whatever you want, but like, just know that like, I know what I'm doing, so I make mistakes, but like... I guess we just get the trance back. Doesn't really matter what we do. I may have had lethal. Yeah, I mean, Crip is good. Crip is good at games. He will pick this game up. Oh, another Searing Blow. Perfect. Player cards to reduce the enemies to 0 while maintaining your own HP. Have I... Oh, I haven't done that. You're right. I'm at 83. I'm so bad. Actually, this was this 2 damage was the result of my mistake. So that is fair. I did not maintain my HP in this run. I really hope we can get like 5 campfires in the last zone, because Searing Blow is a little underwhelming. Dual wield, yeah, dual wield's really slow with Searing Blow. I had that once with this Neko Eye, so like sometimes I would draw Searing Blow as 0 and just like dual wield 0 cost Searing Blows, and that was nuts, but I could have shrugged first. I wasn't sure if I wanted to shrug, so. Tough choices. Alright. I would rather keep the Vuln going, I think, and then get the Battle Trance back. Try to hit him with Searing Blow while the Vuln is up. Yeah, it would be a fully... It would be upgraded just like our regular Searing Blow is. Okay, gotta play this, of course. I think we clothesline here. We're almost blocking everything, and it deals damage through Vuln, and it'll last for a while. Ooh. Spicy. Not quite as spicy as I'm used to, though. This is like medium spicy. You know, it's not the real hot stuff. We have a headbutt in deck. Well, can't really... If I drew a headbutt here, I wouldn't be able to Searing Blow immediately. Anyway. Just hit him. We can tank a full execute at this point. So I don't think we're too scared. Although there is some logic to stalling here. A little bit of logic. Because if I stall, I can stall off the Vuln. But again, we can tank a full execute even Vuln. So it shouldn't be a big issue. I'll just hit him. I'll take the... Well... Next turn he's gonna be healing. Clothesline won't do anything. So I headbutt first, I guess. Jalapeno instead of habanero. Yeah, that's fair. No blowage. Well, the blow and the double tap are together, so I don't want to draw anymore. Because I want to keep them together forever. BFFs. Like, if I pommel strike here, I might draw one and not the other, and then that would be kind of awkward. Although... like, maybe drawing one is the answer. Okay, that's fine. Because with 7 cards left, there's not a huge guarantee that I would draw both. Well, Battle Trance. It's interesting, but I don't know. He loses his Vuln this turn, so the Searing Blow would do less damage. So this line was probably okay. Give me that blow. No, no blow. Okay, we bash. Shrug. I mean, the deck's still good, I guess. It's just not as broken as what I'm used to with Searing Blow. Can we kill him? Does this kill him? It's close, right? It does. What do I mean the cards are together? I mean they're in the pool of 7 in our deck. They're not necessarily like right next to each other. I wanted the highest chance of getting them both in my hand, so I think the highest chance was shrugging there, but maybe with Battle Trance it wasn't. Okay, these are all... I mean, Bludgeon is considerable. Because we have the double tap and we're not always going to have Searing Blow in our hand. Maybe Bludgeon's okay. And like our Searing Blow isn't as nuts as it normally is. Yeah, actually I'm on board with the Bludgeon. It's going to be upgraded from Apotheosis too. So it's nice to have like multiple attacks that I can double tap. Oh. Oh really? The Snecko Eye, you say? Yeah. Yeah, I think we are definitely in Snecko territory. Could be awkward with Choker, maybe, but I guess if we're playing 6 cards with Snecko Eye, then we're pretty happy. But sometimes we'll run into the Choker because we'll like Pommel Strike for 0 into more 0 cost stuff. But generally speaking, the Snecko Eye is amazing here. Yeah, this is really good. We have tons of 2s. This is just really good. So Snecko Eye, for those who don't know, so this basically makes you confused every combat so that your costs are randomized between 0 and 3. So like, but it also draws 2 more cards. So your math, a lot of people say, oh, well, that's really bad because I have all these 1-cost cards, so they're going to cost an average of 1.5. Well, but since you draw 2 additional cards, that mitigates the screw from, you know, like you're not wrong, but since you draw 2 more cards, it makes your total plays per turn higher anyway. So like this is pretty much an energy relic, and it also cycles faster for stuff like Searing Blow. We'll draw it more often. So it's perfect, and in addition to that, we have a lot of 2s, so it's going to reduce those on average. So when you have this, like, I think it's the best boss relic in the game in general. Even if your deck is full of 1s, you should probably take it and then just start making your deck heavier. So 5 campfires, guys. 5 campfires. 5 fucking campfires. The dream. The absolute dream. And events, too. Oh, man. The relic is, the relic's good on both. Like, I would take it on almost all of my silent decks. My silent decks are heavier than my ironclad decks. Cold Storm, it's not really much of a risk. I mean, because you have 7-card hands, your hands are still better on average. Plus we have Gambling Chip. Actually, this combo is nuts, which I wasn't even thinking about. But the Gambling Chip with the eye is absolutely nuts. Sure. This is just like lethal, right? I mean... So these are 2s, but we don't want to make our deck too full. I mean, still it's all about Searing Blow. So probably I'm okay. Neutral cards keep their cost no matter what. So yeah, it won't affect the Apotheosis, which is too bad, but... Ancient Tea Set. And, you know, you always want to avoid 0s, obviously, with Snecko Eye. But yeah, some of the shop neutrals are pretty good with Snecko Eye. Like you can just pick up the random like cantrip, 0 cost blocks and attacks and stuff. And card draw is really good with Snecko Eye because, you know, seeing more cards means more options. Like Pommel Strikes and Battle Trances are really good with the eye. This maybe. So that's not going to kill him. It's a lot of energy, unfortunately. But we're blocking almost everything, so I think I hit him anyway. I could have energy potioned, I guess. Guess that wouldn't be a terrible use of it. But I think we're fine anyway. Man, 3 cost bludgeons. What is this? So 32, 41. Well, probably just pop the energy pot here to kill him. Could have done it last turn, doesn't matter though. Bottled fire and bottled light. Yeah, I mean, you'll draw the searing blow eventually anyway, so. Yeah, cantrip, sorry for the magic lingo. Cantrip is when you play a card and it replaces itself. So like Shrug. Shrug is a cantrip, Pommel Strike is a cantrip. All these are cantrip. But generally when I say cantrip, I mean like the 0 cost stuff, like Escape Plan and, you know. So this is the skill one, this isn't the attack one that I would want. Although it does pull Apotheosis, which isn't too bad. This is the only shop on our route. This is technically not even a shop on our route, it's an event. So I might as well spend my money here. But I don't know if this is better than removing a card. Can't afford Bottle Lightning. And also, what would I bottle? Oh, Apotheosis, of course. Yeah, but can't afford it. I don't know, Secret Technique doesn't seem that bad. If I Apotheosis it, it loses exhaust, and then I can like pull up the double tap and stuff. It seems okay. Again, it's not affected by the eye. And also, importantly, the card you take from this is not affected by the eye either, because it's not a draw. So if we get double tap with it, it'll always cost 1. I think it's worth it. I think it's better than removing. Corruption is good. We had a Corruption Searing Blow deck. It was the most broken deck I've ever had. Until the Infinite deck. It was really broken. Like, it's good. It might be good here, actually. Wait. It might be good here. It's really good with the eye. Yeah, maybe Corruption's good, actually. Who's our boss? Time Eater. The only issue with Corruption is that we have Choker, and sometimes, especially with double tap, we're gonna... Yeah, against Time Eater, it's not so good. So I'll just take this. Like against... Because, you know, it's good you can just shuffle your... Or not shuffle, but you can just play all your shrugs and just get everything out. Yeah, Choker, the anti-fun. Oh, that's Choker, okay. See, sometimes it comes up. It's more likely to come up first turn since we have Gambling Chip, I guess. Awkward defensive options here. In a Shulk, that is my joke. I use that joke all the time. You can't use it. You can't steal my joke, okay? Oh, could I have gotten double tap and just won? Yeah. Okay, I mean this is close. This might be a win anyway. This one's upgraded, guys. It's better. Double tap, Searing Blow. Oh, and we have 6 energy, so we can get the Apotheosis too. And we have Bludgeon. Oh my god. So we get Apotheosis. We upgrade Double Tap. We get to Double Tap the Searing Blow and the Bludgeon. How nuts is this? I think, does he just die from that? Like... Ripperoonie. The Maw. Maw cannot possibly stand in the way of Searing Blow. Should we take another Headbutt? I don't know. It's not bad. I don't know, it's pretty close. Like, another Headbutt, I mean, obviously it's for Searing Blow. I think it's probably worth it. Well, this boss is pretty easy for us, really. This is probably the easiest boss. Nah, Awakened 1 is easier. But whatever. Like, this deck... One of the good things about playing offensive Ironclad decks is that they stomp all of the final bosses. Like, there's really no... There's no boss you're afraid of with a deck like this. You take a Pommel. We have 2 Pommels already. Card draw is good with the eye. Even though it's a 1, card draw is good, but I don't know. I'm kind of happy as is. I think our deck is perfect. Why would Choker be a problem? I mean, our deck... At the time I took Choker, our deck was just a bunch of 2-cost stuff. Why would Choker ever be a problem? It's only a problem because of I now, but... Yeah, 7. Well, 7 is the number you should be thinking about. Not 6. You should be thinking about, can I play 7 cards a turn? Like, how often can you actually play 7 cards a turn with 4 energy? So this guy is dead. Yeah, I mean, I would say Choker is worth it for most decks, though. Like, if you get Choker in Zone 1, unless you're already heading towards, like, some kind of Shiv deck or something like that, you should probably take Choker. There's almost no Ironclad deck that's hurt by Choker at all. And only some Silent decks are. Like, the best Silent decks, the Momentum decks, are not hurt by Choker. Oh. Secret, nice secret technique. Got me my 1 skill. Double tap defend. Yeah, I love killing that stupid orb. Guy can eat it. Uppercut. I've got Thunderclap and Bash for Vuln, and I've got Clothesline for weakness. Nah, it's not worth it. I mean, it's a good card for this deck in general, but I just don't want to make my deck heavier right now, or thicker. So the Searing Blow will get to plus 11. And then plus 12 from Apotheosis. So that's like 120 something. Which is pretty good. Definitely will be able to kill Time Eater before he heals. What is Momentum Silent? Momentum is basically just like good stuff Silent deck with a lot of card draw and energy gains. So like Predator, Outmaneuver, Flying Knee, Quick Slash, Dagger Throw, and then you know, cards like Dash, Leg Sweep are really good for your defense. It's basically the anti-footwork silent deck. So it's instead of playing a bunch of cards, you're playing a few heavy cards, and you're playing a lot of card draw to give you perfect option value on every turn, and the energy gain to be able to play them. So yeah, it's just good stuff. So that's the silent deck that I play when I streak. That everybody here is sick of seeing already. Probably the Exploder first. Taking 14, so... Yeah, this deck is actually pretty thick already. 24 is more than I would usually go for on a Steering Blow deck. I don't know why, we removed most of our basics. I guess it's mostly just like shrugs and pommels though. So they replace themselves. If you play this game all day, you did yesterday for 24 hours. Yeah, Discard Silence is my favorite deck, actually. If you want to see... Hold on, I'm just for 1 second, I'm going to pull up the deck again. If you want to see a good Discard Silent deck, this is the most broken deck I've ever had. And this was a turn 1 guaranteed infinite against everything but Time Eater. This is how I got the first turn boss kill achievement. Pandora's was pretty good to me in this run. Just turn 1 infinite every time. Guaranteed. It's a thing of beauty. But we play a lot of Discard Silent here. It's a pretty misunderstood archetype. When did I have that run? It was not on stream. It was not on stream, unfortunately. What if you hit Time Eater? It doesn't matter. I mean, for that deck it didn't matter. But the reason that I went for that is to get the achievement, which I did. I got the achievement against Collector. But that deck could stomp Time Eater. That deck had Tingsha with, you know, 9 card discard gambles. So that's like a 27 play. So you're gonna stomp Time Eater with a deck that strong. We don't fight the elite because, I don't know. I mean, it's probably safe, but it's also better to just win. We have 6 energy, so I guess I can afford this kind of stuff. I shouldn't have kept the shrugs, actually, because even though they replace themselves, they count towards Choker. So there's no reason to keep them. So if I Secret Technique, double tap, Searing Blow, that's 6 already. I'll just get Apotheosis, I guess. It's fine. Let's actually just draw. Let's just like get closer to the Searing Blow again. Yeah, the thing is, like, if you can kill a Zone 3 Elite without any risk, then you can probably just win the game. The boss fights aren't that much harder in general. It's not a... Okay. It's not a full graveyard. Anyway, this run's been pretty smooth, actually. I mean, obviously we got some great stuff later, but even before the Sneko Eye, it felt like we weren't in too much trouble despite not hitting many campfires. Which I'm a little surprised by. I love how Searing Blow plus 11 is 111 damage. Isn't that just perfect? Pretty bad hand. Pretty bad hand. Alright, well... I mean, Secret Technique doesn't do anything here. I guess I could get a Shrug It Off. I'm on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Just to block. We definitely want to Thunderclap to keep the Vuln up next turn. Well, we're not going to be able to play 6 every turn. It's only turn 1 because we have the Ancient Tea set. So we have 6 energy. Like, I mean, this turn we might be able to because we drew... Well, with double tap we can. So keep in mind, guys, even though with Choker, you can play like the last attack as a 5th card and it'll still... Or the 6th card. And it'll still go over. It'll play 7 with Choker. But with Time Eater, it doesn't work that way. With Time Eater, he'll interrupt you before the last attack. So you have to make sure that the last attack is the 6th or the 12th or whatever. So anyway, we can't block, so we won't. But we might just kill him. I'm not sure. This might be death. So we strike and then we do the double tap stuff. Guess we just kill him. Alright. Well, that was the thing. Not my easiest Searing Blow run ever, but... Well, that was cool. That was pretty fast, actually. That was a pretty fast run, but I don't think I have time for another one. So... Yeah, it was close. I would agree. So we're up to 11, right? That's 11. Trying to surpass... Well, I don't know what we're trying to surpass. Trying to surpass all limits. There's no... 20, I think, was my goal. 20 was my goal. So, yeah, they did change the scoring, you're right. I didn't... Yeah, here we go. They changed the scoring, so for you guys who aren't in the beta... So now, like... The later elites are worth more points than the early elites, which is interesting. There are these weird like achievements. I don't know, stuffed? Like what? I don't know what these achievements are. I wish that there was some kind of like tooltip or something, but I think they're gonna add that stuff to tell you what all this stuff means. These are like boss fights you perfected, so it's pretty interesting. But anyway, but that's it for today. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Similar time, so for all you new viewers here, I welcome you, and please follow for more win streaking stuff. It's mostly what we do here. Some silly stuff, mostly win streaking stuff. If you would please. So let's see who we can host. like hosting up, hosting up smaller streamers. So maybe we'll send a big raid to someone not expecting it. Let's see here. Anyone? Okay, here's a guy. Actually, I think I've seen this guy. His name is familiar to me somehow. So he said, "Beat the game second try. Let's keep it up." Okay, so this looks good. So let's host this guy. Grincher Z. He seems to. He's new, but he seems to somewhat know what he's doing. So check him out. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.